changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Hello and welcome to the Independent Super League Netball. We've got on court 2 Haileybury versus Berkhamsted. Haileybury are in the maroon and Berkhamsted are in the stripy. That was a brilliant first feed just off the back court, unlucky. So Berkhamsted goalkeeper there. Working it through the mid-court really nicely. And there's a brilliant overhead ball for the shot underneath the post. Scored by Ellen Newton-Smith. It's a great start from Berkhamsted there. Already turned over the first centre pass and got their second one in as well. Haileybury will be looking to win this one back. Oh, just a bit of a fumble there, but regained possession nicely. Great work from the centre court there, just moving it around really nicely. And a nice pop to goal attack underneath the post there. And a great shot there from goal attack, Rebecca Cousins. But Berkhamsted have the ball again. But that's exactly what Haileybury will be looking for, that turnover there to hopefully regain that goal back. Currently 2-1. Doing really, really nicely there just to work it through. Oh, and I feel like that centre might have just been offside in the circle there. Very, very close. Perfect. And exactly what Hailey will be wanting here. A goal underneath the post to even it up. It's turning to a real battle in that middle section of the court. Berkhamsted defending really, really nicely there, forcing it hard for Haileybury to get it into the circle easily. But goal stands. Haileybury defending really well, forcing Berkhamsted to go round slightly, not giving them an easy access straight in through to the middle. But really nice split from the Berkhamsted girls. Goal shoot and goal attack doing really, really well there. That's Grace Tiemann, the captain, and Ella Newton-Smith just splitting their defenders there. Doing really nicely. But Haileybury have the ball again. Really, really end-to-end stuff here. Not much between these two sides. It'll be an interesting game to start off with. Tightly forced contest between these two sides. Some great defending by wing defence from Haileybury. doing really, really well there. Elisa Cameron. But they've turned over the ball. Doing really, really nice Haileybury work there for their defenders. And it's opened up here again. But I think we're quite lucky not to get away with a replayed ball there. Oh, and it's great defending again. This is a brilliant defence of both sides here. I think we could just try and control the ball a bit, just try and slow the game down, because it seems like there's quite a lot of turnover from two very, very good defensive sides. And a straight back ball off the back line there. As I said previously, both sides doing really, really well defensively. Every ball is contested here. And there's another turnover from Haileybury. Sorry, Berkhamsted, sorry. Moving it down really nicely. There's a lovely last feed there to the goal shooter. And it's a great finish as well there as well. Haileybury starting with the ball. Oh, and it's a great long pass there. Centre doing really well to just hold the ball, but it's another turnover. Berkhamsted doing it really nicely there. Their goalkeeper doing great to turn over the ball. Emily Irie doing really well. And it looks like there's been given footwork from wing defence there. So Berkhamsted finally getting that goal. And unlucky there, bit of a straight pass going for the long ball. Both sides just struggling to keep a bit of composure in that last third, but that is a lovely ball. Really, really nice work from Haileybury there. I think that was 2 passes across the whole court, so some really, really nice stuff. Haileybury just working it around the circle really nicely. Popping it in and out from the goal shoot, really nice stuff. Great relationship between the goal shoot and the centre there. From Addie and Charlotte, working it in really nicely. And it's a great finish underneath the post from goal attack, Rebecca Cousins. Berkhamsted doing really, really well there. Passing the ball really nicely. So in that, we obviously only have 3 seconds to hold onto the ball for, but Berkhamsted not even using their 3 seconds, mostly just using 1 or 2. Moving the ball really quickly, making it really hard for Haileybury's defence. The final pass just goes a bit stray there from Haileybury, but they've turned it over again, exactly where they'll want to keep the ball. And it's a lovely feed from the centre. Brogan Bostock doing really, really well. And it's half time here. I think both sides will be wanting a little bit of a break from that quick and emphatic first start. And it's all tied up here at half time, 6 apiece. Really, really nice stuff here. So I have a feeling both sides team coaches will say, right, the nerves have now settled. You've got into the game really, really nicely, but now let's try and keep a bit more composure over the ball, slow it down, not need to go so quickly, because both sides have shown such great attacking and defensive work. But potentially both sides' defensive units doing the better. So both sides will just try and maybe control the game a bit more and slow it down slightly. And there is not long for half time here. Both sides getting back on court. We're delighted to be back here at the University of Worcester for the 2nd year. This great tournament, the Independent Super League. Oh, and it's a great start from both sides, but it looked like Berkhamsted were going to get their first goal, and they have, despite the brilliant defensive efforts from Haileybury. 7-6. Brilliant defensive pressure from Berkhamsted, putting Haileybury's attack under huge amounts of pressure, having to work it round. And goal shoot from Haileybury, not looking like she wants to shoot from too far out, but I'm sure she has it in her locker, working it around. And it's been a turnover from Berkhamsted, exactly what they'll want to start off this second half. Another brilliant effort from the defensive unit. And it's been turned over again by Haileybury in the maroon. Really well held from the centre there. She looks like she's got a really composed ability to just, and just the footwork there. Thought she did really well to hold on to that one, that first ball. Berkhamsted passing with such pace, making it really hard for Haileybury's defence. On a brilliantly contested rebound there. Thought they were going to get ahead then. But Haileybury on the attack again. Moving down the court really nicely. Well held from wing attack there, despite her opposite woman being a bit too close to her. She still managed to get the ball away. And that's a lovely feed to goal shoot underneath the post. And a great rebound as well. 7 apiece. Berkhamsted really working hard to let Haileybury have that ball and to let them have that goal in the end there. Goals don't last too long here. They come thick and fast. And Berkhamsted already having another score. Looks like Haileybury are just struggling to get it into that circle for where their shooters feel most comfortable. And maybe potentially Berkhamsted defenders doing their goal keep and goal defence unit doing really, really well. But they have put that one away, Haileybury, to tie it all up again. There is hardly much in between these two sides, doing really, really nicely. It's a lovely split from that goal shoot there. Brilliant relationship between those two. Think if Berkhamsted do manage to turn over the ball here, we might have, and that's exactly what they do. They might have a bit of the upper hand here because it feels like Berkhamsted are doing really, really well to get up the court, but as I said, commentators curse. Haileybury turning the ball over for attack again. Eight piece, they go high. So there's a turnover by Berkhamsted, not allowing anything to go over the top. And that is a great feed to their goal shoot. He's been really, really key underneath that post. I'm not sure she's actually missed one yet, so. Working that circle really nicely, those two. And another goal from Berkhamsted, who might be pulling away here. It looks like just too close there. Berkhamsted doing everything in their efforts to defend this circle. A few fouls in this circle showing just how much Berkhamsted are fighting to keep their lead. But Haileybury put that one away brilliantly. Get rewarded for their efforts. Berkhamsted just working it down the court really, really nicely. Just going completely linear. Then there, as I said earlier, there's not much between these two sides, but that's a great interception by goalkeeper from Berkhamsted. I think these two will be one to watches. Those at defensive unit. of Amelia and Neve, just doing really, really well. And it's a turnover from Haileybury, exactly what they'll be wanting. But the defensive units of both these sides have been doing so well, turning over the ball. Oh, and I think there might have just been a toe out of touch there. Just off the sideline. Showing the forced error from Berkhamsted, putting the Haileybury attackers under so much pressure. It looks like they've been broken early, so Haileybury were getting what they want here. And an unfortunate miss there just off the side, but they're too close. Brilliant last finish there. Looks like Haileybury actually aren't defending that centre pass. They're just letting that first person receive, whether it's the goal attack or wing attack. It's often been their wing attack. Just letting them receive this, and then they can set early and defend the last third. Really nice there, working it well. Haileybury doing really well and finishing it off there by Lucy Wiggett. Berkhamsted not wasting any time, but doing really nice stuff. Just move it round, find their key player. It looks like their goal shooter. Ellen Newton-Smith. And it's 16-11 at the moment. And 16-12 there. Haileybury doing their best. Looks like there's been some additional time there, and it finishes up 16-12 to Berkhamsted, doing really, really nicely. And what a first game we had on our hands there. At half-time, 7 apiece, and to finish that up, to pull away, Berkhamsted doing really, really nicely. But both these teams doing impeccably well. Both defensive units just doing so well. Ones to watch for sure. And there is only a very, very short break and short turnaround on court 2, where we will next have Oakham versus NLCS for the second game of the Independent Super League here at Worcester University. It's been a brilliant first game so far, and we are buzzing for the second one. Stay tuned. And we are back at the Vyper Independent Super League Netball. This game we have North London Collegiate versus Oakham. Oakham starting off with the centre pass and working it really nicely. And that one-handed little pass from goal attack from Oakham. Silky stuff to start, showing no nerves. And LCS, previous winners of this tournament, go a goal down to Oakham straight from the off. And brilliantly grabbed there from the centre from an LCS. Oakham doing a brilliant start, turning over the ball, looking really sharp here actually. But what an interception by goal defence from NLCS, but unfortunately just travelling there by wing attack. And LCS doing really well to just get a little fingertip in there, and goal shoot goes to one leg, pops it up and in. 1-1. Oh, I thought that was a lovely pass there, but brilliant interception from the wing defence from NLCS. Just showing Oakham that they can't go straight into the circle, but they have to work it around, work a bit harder. Oakham moving the ball so quickly between their centre court. And there's a second score from Oakham, showing they're here not to be messed with. But I'm sure NLCS will have something to say about that. Previous winners. And goal shoot from NLCS. Loves a one-legged shot. And I can see why. Slotted both of those in really, really nicely. Centre court, centre from Oakham doing so nicely. Pass the ball with such power there. Offering for every other ball. Oh, and what a shot by goal attack from Oakham. I'm actually more excited about it than them, which means that she must do that a lot. Unbelievably impressive. It's a loopy pass there to NCL and LCS's goal shoot, which does really well to regain it there and shoots under the post really nicely. I fear that these games are all going to be very, very tight between these sides. And what a great interception by centre court. And she is the centre from Oakham, just within that 1 metre, giving away that foul. And such a lovely overhead ball to goal shoot. And a lovely split there as well. Just making sure that she lands her two legs split so that she gets that slightly bit closer to the goal. She's been so good under the post so far. Just holding that position really nicely and is asking for it over the head from her centre court players. Interesting choice that they decided to not go for the shot there, just get that slightly closer in. And why not when you can shoot like that? Oakham just moving the ball so quickly. Centre from Oakham just seems like it's out of her hands as quickly as it's in her hands. Give and go is the game that she is playing today. And a lovely way to fall over the top for the goal attack from Oakham. That's another goal for Oakham. And a slightly lower scoring game so far, it looks like. But that has got nothing to do with the shooting ability on this court. Both sides attack doing so well. And that is a lovely, lovely finish there from goal shoot. Oakham just showing that they can shoot from anywhere in that circle. They're not afraid of shooting from far out. Essentially, unlike an LCS, who are potentially just going for the safer option, but it's working for them so far as well. And it's a turnover from wing defence from Oakham. And a forced turnover there again from NLCS. Just something going on here on the sideline. It's a bit of contact further up, meaning that Oakham can take it slightly higher up the pitch, which they'll be liking. Centre court from Oakham, just not feeling like doesn't need to rush it, just and not giving any force ball over. Working it around instead. But just a toe out of touch there, off the back line. And then NLCS doing really, really well to just work it around and going to the over the top, their goal shoot. Looks like it's a right battle in there between the goal shoot from NLCS and Oakham's goalkeeper. A match-up of height as well, which often you don't see. And it looks like the NLCS shooter really wants to get that overhead ball to her, but the goalkeeper from Oakham doing really, really well to not let anything come easy. He's fighting for every ball. Really like that, the goal attack's getting involved in the defending there, right on that line. But just within that 1 metre obstruction. And the shooter split, but that half-time whistle comes at just the right time for Oakham. Not much settles the goals between these two. It looks like Oakham are just ahead of London Collegiate School. Previous winners last year here at the Vyper Independent Super League Netball. Brilliant first half there. We'll be back shortly for the second half. And it is 5-6 to NLCS, starting this game off really, really nicely. Great defending from the goalkeeper from NLCS. And Oakham looking to even it up this second half here. 6 apiece from these two sides. Exactly what Oakham will be wanting here. Turning it over from the start. And it looks like just within that 1 metre distance there. And the goal shoot from Oakham looking to take it long as well. And securing it. Oakham starting off this second half, sorry, really, really nicely. Coming from just behind at the second half and turning it over straight away. The right battle at that centre court between those two centres. And another brilliant shot from goal shooter from far away. She's shown she has got that distance in her locker. And a great interception there by wing defence. Just getting a little fingertip on it. Oh, and there's actually just 2 balls on court there. And LCS going for the overhead. Really, really well held by their goal shooter. And really nice work from the goal attack. Just working it round, not afraid to move it and come around out of their circle. They've got a really nice relationship, the goal attack and the goal shooter. The goal shooter is really good at holding her ground and holding that space in the circle, and whereas the goal attack's moving a lot more, popping in and out of the circle. Got a really great relationship in that circle. And NLCS doing exactly what they need to do there, turning over the ball, looking to tie it up. And that is exactly what they do. 8-all here on court 2, and they've got the centre pass. Both sides seeming to, oh, what brilliant athleticism there. Passing it before she'd even hit the ground. Unbelievable work from the goal attack. And NLCS go ahead again, 9-8. And lovely feeds there. But NLCS going for having the back line. Thought there might have been an obstruction there actually, but the umpire a lot closer than me. And a brilliant pop over the top from NLCS. And I absolutely love that the goal attack doesn't even feel the need to go for the rebound because she knows it's going to go straight in those posts. And NLCS going 2 ahead. But potentially I spoke too quickly here because of turnover from Oakham. They'll be wanting to score early here. And just moving it really nicely, well held there from the goal shooter. Unfortunately just hitting the post there, hitting the rim. But what a fight between the goal defence and the wing attack there. And the wing defence, sorry. Centre from Oakham really working hard. But potentially just beyond the Oakham's goal attack. With only 2.5 to go in this second game of the Vyper Independent Schools Netball. Oakham will be wanting to turn over the ball to get a goal back early just to make it within 1. But what a great game this has been so far here on court 2. Working it really, really nicely here. And it's a goal from Oakham. They'll be really, really chuffed with this for coming back. 10-all, coming from 2 goals down in the last 2 minutes. But will they go ahead? Moving the ball so nicely through the centre court. But NLCS thinking it's their ball. Looks like it was just an obstruction there. The centre from Oakham seems to be absolutely everywhere on this court. Doing unbelievably well. And they get a goal for their hard work. This will be a big defensive push here from NLCS. as Oakham go one ahead. This has really been an end-to-end game so far. With NLCS up at half-time, 7-6, and with only 20 seconds to go, it looks like Oakham will have the winner here. But I feel like Oakham may have tried to waste time there, I'm not sure. And NLCS looking to go long, going straight in, knowing they've only got 9 seconds to go. Oh, and a lovely work to even it up with only 1 second to go. And that is all here, the second game versus NLCS versus Oakham. And what a brilliant game it was. All tied up, 11-all in the Independent Super League. What a game we had there. And I'm sure the third will be just as impressive. Stay tuned and I will see you in a bit.
And I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure slides. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Paper toes, TechnoSkin. TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain. Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech. Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products. Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
And we are back on court here at court 2 at Worcester University for the Netball Schools League. On court we have NLCS back on court 2 versus Haileybury. Haileybury losing their first game very narrowly by 1 goal, and NLCS, as we've just seen, drew in that tightly contested last game. Both sides will be looking to have a win here. Haileybury turning over the ball straight away from NLCS's centre pass. Exactly the start they'll have been looking for. And a great long ball to the centre there. But NLCS doing really, really well to turn over the ball. The ball just moving so quickly in that centre court. Great pop in and out there from the wing attack and goal attack. And the goal attack goes up to the post and it's in. NLCS just looking to regain some composure in this. It looks like the start of this game has started quite frantically, with both sides probably needing a win and wanting a win. But NLCS doing really well to just work it round here and go up to their brilliant goal shooter, using her height to that advantage and getting their first goal of this game. Interesting here that both sides broke the other centre pass, showing the defensive quality of both these two sides. We'll just be hoping, I think their coach will just be wanting a bit of composure when in their centre passes, just regaining that point and regaining that control. Looking a bit scrappy here on court 2. 2 balls just going a bit wayward. But NLCS doing really well now to regain some composure and looking for their brilliant threat in their goal shooter. And they work really, really nicely, those two, and they get a goal for that. NLCS going ahead for the first time in this game. Oh, and a heavy contest there between goal defence and wing attack. Oh, and what a great interception there by NLCS's goalkeeper. Even though she had 2 players, she flew in there, but unfortunately looked like just couldn't regain those 2 steps. So Haileybury won the ball back. NLCS doing really well to defend their circle. They've actually put 2 players on their goal shoot, but well held by the goal shooter there. And equalising it up here on court 2. Goal defence from Haileybury doing that first brilliant bit of pressure on the centre pass, forcing NLCS to go backwards and moving the ball so nicely here. Just looking for their goal shoot. Wing attack doing really, really well there to just hold on to the ball despite the foul from wing defence. And Haileybury go ahead here again. Haileybury's goal shooter, Charlotte Whale, doing really, really well underneath those posts, just holding her space, holding her ground, not letting the goalkeeper disrupt her too much in that circle. She moves really, really nicely and uses her body as a bit of a pivot, and see her asking for that ball high there from the goal attack, who actually doesn't need it at all. She goes up and in. Haileybury go 2 ahead here. And NLCS doing lovely work to work it into that circle. And a great rebound from the goal shooter. Another tight game on court 2. Haileybury seeming that they're really composed now, not forcing that ball into the circle. But what brilliant defence from NLCS, working it round. And despite the buzzer going, we're still playing on. I think we'd had 2 balls on court at times. And NLCS will be wanting to tie this up before the half-time whistle goes. Haileybury proving difficult to attack against. But when you've got someone like that as your goal shooter at NLCS, just doing so well to hold her ground in that circle. She's just asking her centre court, just lift it a bit higher. She says, I've got the height here and I can get it slightly higher, so keep forcing it up. And that's exactly what she was asking for, and that's exactly what she has got. That's a brilliant feed into that circle, doing really well. NLCS going ahead again. And a great interception by that goalkeeper. She's been lethal all game. You just don't see her, and then she comes out from absolutely nowhere, flying in. She's often intercepting the ball, not even on her goal shooter. It looks like sometimes it's the goal attack. Haileybury wanting to be a bit more cautious of that in the second half, because those long loopy balls won't work against that brilliant goalkeeper from NLCS. It's a great matchup between those two in the circle. Goal shoots, Haileybury doing really well as well. And it looks like a big old tussle in there. NLCS not making it easy for Haileybury to tie up this game. And the goal attack just making sure in the last few seconds of this game. And that's exactly what she does. 5 apiece on these two sides. And Haileybury will be forcing that first ball to go quickly so that they can use their centre pass. But NLCS do brilliantly to just score just on time, meaning that Haileybury will start the next half with their centre pass. It is 6-5 to NLCS, reigning champions from last year after drawing their first game very, very closely after a hard-fought match. And Haileybury looking for their first win here at the Netball Schools League. We'll be back shortly because there is not long here at half-time, not much rest. And NLCS obviously coming off the back of not having a rest from their previous game. They'll be wanting to take as much time here to regain some composure, regain their breath for the second half. I will see you shortly.
That's it.
And we're ready to start this second half between NLCS and Haileybury. Haileybury starting with the centre court, their centre pass, which they will want to be put away to even this game up. And NLCS will be looking to turn this ball over to go 2 ahead in their second game, knowing that there is not much in these games and it doesn't take much for teams to come back into it. Haileybury tying the game up here, 6-all, and really well held from the goal shooter and up from NLCS. She's just so confident and calm in there, doesn't panic, doesn't try and move too much, just holds her ground in that circle, asks for the high balls. And the feeders from NLCS just proving so good. And a great rebound from goal shooter from Haileybury. These games have come thick and fast, and there is no rest when you're on court here. The Independent Netball Schools League. Really well held by Collegiate. She does really well to just keep within those 2 steps. A bit of respite for both these sides as it goes up court. But not for long. And LCS's goal shoot again scoring, taking it to 8-7. Haileybury working it really nicely, and the goal shoot going to one leg just to get that slightly bit closer, just to secure that goal really, really nicely, and just super confident in there. And LCS's goal shoot just holding so well, asking for a great pop. Just so nice from the goal attack, just to know that potentially a bit far out and just to pop it to the goal shooter who's slightly closer. It's always super hard to defend those ones because you're defending the shot and then it quickly gets popped. Really nice play here from Haileybury though, at the opposite end. But it looks like contact from goalkeeper. Just narrowly missed that one, but regained the rebound there, goal shooter. 9 apiece. And a brilliant interception by centre from Haileybury. And just really nice work there. The goal attack from Haileybury just seemed to be everywhere then, asking for every other ball. And Haileybury go ahead. Haileybury just working it around. Lovely use of that little drop ball. And the goal attack doing really nicely there. And she's shot from distance and scores. Haileybury go 2 ahead here on court 2. Looks like there's, I thought there might have been some swapping of bibs there, but just think they've come off in the speed of this game. Oh, and really unlucky there. And that battle, that goalkeeper and goal shoot there. And lovely ball from goalkeeper. Looking to go round despite being obstructed. Really lovely that the goal shoot's coming and defending all the way up to her line. Interesting to see that Haileybury are still trying to move the ball super fast, despite being 2 ahead. Oh, and unbelievably well held from the goal shooter there. But unfortunately, just out of court, going to the back line there. There's an obstruction there from wing attack, doing her best to defend their lead. And LCS go up. What brilliant vision there, knowing that you've got your goal shoot. That's as good as that can hold her space as well as she does. Just go straight to the middle. And LCS coming back in between one here. It's really nice moving the ball around. It's so interesting to see that NLCS just happy to keep their goal shoot as the only one in the circle at times. Doing really nicely. The Haileybury making it really hard for their goal attack to enter the circle. But NLCS are saying, no problem, we've got a goal shoot that can score from anywhere. Oh, and I thought that was going to be a brilliant time turnover there from Haileybury, but unfortunately just couldn't hold on to it. And we're 11 all here. Maybe a bit of tiredness kicking in here with less than a minute to go. A few wayward balls. especially as NLCS have played 2 on the bounce here on court 2. Haileybury will be wanting to move this, and it's really does really well to keep it on court there, the goal attack. And potentially not the cleanest, but maybe exactly what they'll want with only 30 seconds to go. Hopefully try and slow the game down. And then LCS trying to move the ball quickly. I bet Haileybury taking their time for their centre pass, knowing that they're a goal ahead. And they pop up to their goal shoot, but the ball's being turned over. Haileybury have probably their last attack of the game. And it's 12-11 to Haileybury, but 12 all, and LCS level it up with their centre court to pass. And it looks like it will finish 12 all. Another emphatic game here on court 2. We've had 2 draws already in only 3 games. What a brilliant start to the Independent Schools Tournament, sponsored by Vyper. We'll be back shortly for game number 4. Stay tuned.
That's it.
And we are back here for our 4th game of the Independent Schools Netball League. We have on court 2 Millfield in the blue and Stowe in yellow. Stowe have won and lost in their first 2 games, and Millfield have drawn their first game. So both sides will be looking for a win here in this round robin format. Every game really matters. Stowe starting with the centre pass. Interesting to see that Millfield just drop off their centre onto the wing attack and goal attack, and they turn over the ball straight away. Starting the game off really nicely. But Stowe just getting some fingertips in there for the wing defence. And it's the first goal to Millfield, breaking the centre pass of Stowe. They'll be hoping to score on their centre pass as well, just to get their league, to get a bit of their breath and hold a bit of composure. And it's 2-0 to Millfield. The Millfield wing attack just thinking she'd got the interception there, but umpire called travelling, unfortunately. Millfield turning over the ball, moving down the court with such pace, opening it up, but potentially a feed just too far for the goal attack from Millfield. We are here at the brilliant Worcester University courts. And what a game we've got on our hands already here. Millfield turning over the ball. And being very composed in their attack. Not forcing too much, just waiting, and that's a lovely weighted ball to the goal shooter, who puts it in to go 3 ahead. Stowe doing really well. They'd gone with the same tactics of dropping that centre onto the line, making it harder for the goal attack and wing attack from Millfield to come and get the ball. Millfield get a good early lead here versus Stowe, but I'm sure Stowe will be coming back fighting. And Stowe looking to get their first goal, shooting from distance. Oh, I'm so close there. Just going off the rim. But I think there was obstruction in there, and Stowe get their first goal of the game, 4-1. Millfield goal attack working really well with her wing attack. Just popping it in and out. But a narrow miss there, meaning Stowe get an opportunity to fight back. Working it really nicely and well held by goal defence from Stowe. Unfortunately, the pass too quick and too fast, essentially, and just gone off the sideline for Millfield's goalkeeper. Stowe double teaming the wing defence there. And Millfield potentially don't need to try and force the ball there, realising their lead of 4-1 so far, but as we've seen in previous games, people can come back so quickly. And that's a great interception by Millfield centre there. Hope Jordan doing really nicely to turn over the ball. Lovely first ball through there, and going up to Stowe. It's a real big battle in that centre, in that circle, sorry, and popping up. Stowe coming back into this really nicely. Coming back from 4-0 to now 4-2, breaking Millfield's centre pass. But Millfield just do the exact same thing back. And a lovely first tip from goal defence, but unfortunately looks like it was just Ndia Lambert just getting her fingertips, but potentially a foul in there is looking like. Goal attack from Millfield, not wanting to shoot from too far out, wanting to move it round, get a more secure shot for her goal shoot. Matilda Moore doing really nicely. 5-2 on court 2, Millfield 5, Stowe 2. And it goes so quickly this game that Millfield have already scored again, making it 6-2. But Stowe doing really nicely there, splitting their whole attack and getting back into this. Really end-to-end stuff this. And a lovely little roll from the goal shoot from Millfield. Matilda Moore. Lovely little spin there. Both sides doing really nicely at their centre court, just to push back, give the centre a bit more space, but making it much smaller to attack against on that line. And Stowe doing really, really well, not to let that get in the way. They come back to within 3, and really well held from the wing attack there. Grabs it really nicely, makes secure of it. It's a real battle in that, and that end third. But goal shoot, who we have mentioned a few times now, just so secure in there, so confident. The wing attack from Stowe doing really well, but it's been turned over again in the centre court. Oh, what a lovely interception, clean interception by the goalkeeper from Stowe. Doing so nicely, Imogen Reeves. She'll just be asking for a bit more from her attacking unit to hold on to the ball. And Millfield try and shoot early to go 9-4, but unfortunately just missed slightly. So going into the second half, it is 8-4. 8 to Millfield, 4 to Stowe. We will be back shortly. So as we come back to the second half, we'll just look at this lovely little feed and the goal attack, just putting it away really nicely. Millfield doing really well here, showing that they're just nice and composed. But what will Stowe have in them? They've shown some really, really nice stuff, especially their goalkeeper doing really, really well. Intercepted a few crucial goals. I'm sure we have a second half on our hands here. I'm sure the girls will be very, very happy that they are inside today at Worcester University. Looking at the weather outside, they will be very chuffed with being inside under the cover. No need for any extreme dry robes today. But I'm sure across the whole tournament throughout this year, they'll have been needing them for sure. And Millfield start well with the first goal, making it 9-4. And a nice little tip there from the wing attack. And just intercepting it so nicely there. Passing with such power from the centre court. These games have gone so quickly, and there's completely end-to-end stuff stuff, as we've just seen there as an interception from Stowe. It means that all teams need to use their whole bench, their whole 12 players across the day. With so many games across 3 courts, it really is a tournament of brilliant sides and not just the 7 that are on court. Stowe doing really well there. A double high five from the goal shoot and goal attack. Millfield centre going so quickly that the centre from Stowe haven't even got back on side yet. Just obstruction there to take a step forward and slot it in for Millfield to go 5 ahead. With Stowe having 1 win in their first game and a loss in their second game, they'll be really wanting to even this up quickly, and they move down the court so quickly. But unfortunately, a turnover there from Millfield goalkeeper. And such power from that centre, that pass there. Brilliant ball, but unfortunately just not held for Millfield. So Stowe doing really, really well to come out this defensive unit. Just working it up the court. It's a lovely ball from Stowe's goal attack. And oh, so close, just coming off the rim, just circling that rim of the post. Millfield using it round very quickly. And I'd have liked to seen a goal there from Maisie Slack, because she has done so well in this game so far. Her and Emily Errington is working that circle really nicely. Also defending that circle really nicely when it's been turned over. Just goes off the back line there for Millfield. Stowe will be wanting to hold on to the ball a bit longer. Try and build up the possession a bit. Because if you give Millfield an inch, they will take it, as they have showed in this game so far. And it's another goal for Millfield. Goal shooter, Matilda Moore. And they move the ball down so quickly there in their centre court. And Matilda Moore, you can't actually ask much more of Matilda Moore. She's done so well so far. But Stowe, unfortunately, just losing the ball there. But the pressure is mounting. And they force the turnover there from Millfield, just passing it off the sideline. But unfortunately, just a little bit too much, that pass there. With less than 3 minutes to go, it is looking like it might be a bit too much for Stowe in this game. But as I've said previously, this game you cannot call too early. Millfield just opening it up really nicely there, using the whole width of the court, which is super needed in these games. It makes it just too hard for defenders. And the centre from Stowe nearly turning over, and it's a brilliant turnover from the goalkeeper from Stowe. Exactly what they will be needing in this game. Oh, and it's just too much. Stowe doing some really, really nice stuff and turning the ball over really well, being a great defensive unit. I just like to see them hold on to the ball for a bit more. I know it's hard if you're chasing a game, but they are doing so well. And it would be nice to see them rewarded for their hard work on court too. And it's another turnover in Millfield's circle. The goalkeeper and goal defence doing so well from Stowe. But there's some travelling there, unfortunately. Millfield is working around the circle, not needing to force it. And brilliantly well held there by the goal attack from Millfield. I really thought that she was not going to be able to get that, but she proved me wrong with that one-handed little touch. Really, really nice from Eva Doubler. Millfield go 13 to Stowe's 5. But Stowe turn over the ball here, but with only 15 seconds to go, it will be too much to win this game back, especially with the defensive unit from goal shooter and goal attack from Millfield, proving that they are not just attackers, but brilliant defenders too. And a lovely, lovely run there from the wing attack from Stowe. Really well worked in that centre there, in that centre court all the way to the last third. Stowe turning over, Millfield centre pass. And Stowe coming back into the game so nicely here. There is still time here on court 2, but maybe not enough for Stowe. This game ties up 13 Millfield, Stowe 6. Millfield proving that just a bit too tough for Stowe, doing really nice work in there, using the whole width of the court, using the whole space, and just became a bit too much for Stowe. However, Stowe's defensive unit doing so well, especially their goalkeeper and goal defence, turning over so much in Millfield's circle. I think Stowe in the next few games will be wanting just to their attacking side just to hold on to the ball a bit longer, not make so many unforced errors potentially, because they have a really, really good shooting circle in there.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
And we are back here on court 2. Hurst just turning over the ball there, exactly where they'll want it. Trying to even up this game as quickly as possible. Well held by centre in there. Moving the ball so nicely in that centre court. Great leading from goal shooter as well. Bit of a wayward ball, but goal defence there to regain possession for Hurst. And despite a great rebound, just a bit of contact in that circle. So Haileybury will get the chance to attack again, but just replayed ball there. So Hurst will get another chance to attack. Hurst centre, Harley Brown looking so athletic in there. Moves the ball so nicely, passes with such pace and power. Looks like she's heading back to the centre court already. With complete trust in her attackers. Just unfortunately couldn't hold those 2 steps there, the centre. So Haileybury get the chance to attack, opening up the circle so nicely. And just popping it up and in to their goal shoot, who I've mentioned so many times before. Just so good at holding her space. Using her body to not let the defender get anywhere near her. This obstruction there by Hurst. And they've opted to get their wing defence out and up rather than defending the circle. And this must be a sure goal, or sure attempt at least, with the 2 versus 1 in that circle. Hurst doing really nicely to defend here. But a few obstructions there. Oh, and what a brilliant rebound. But it's regained again by Haileybury. The defensive unit of Hurstpierpoint, so strong, fighting for every loose ball. But I spoke too soon, and Haileybury have a chance to attack again, turning over the ball in that centre third. There's about 50 seconds and they've scored it as well, so they've gone ahead by 2 here, Haileybury. And potentially the pressure getting a bit too much for Hurstpierpoint there. Haileybury just taking their time here, not needing to rush, wanting to secure it, and that's a great option by the centre. And going to that goal shoot for the split. He splits really nicely, meaning she can get slightly closer. Oh, and a bit of a tussle in between here, no one knowing whose centre pass it is. And I'm not sure really that Haileybury knew it was their ball, but I'm sure they won't be too fussed about that. Just potentially wasting a bit of time there, going into the second half at 6 and Hurstpierpoint at 3. Hurstpierpoint centre potentially wanting them to speed up the game slightly so that they can't start the second half with their centre pass. But what a brilliant game we have on our hands here. Only 3 goals separating the sides. What a second half we have to come. And here we have some of our sponsors coming up on the screen. Smile Travel, who sponsor this tournament, and Feedback, who are brilliant feedback system for the players and coaches, which is so helpful for those girls. That video is so helpful in games. And there's a Soho So Swim, which is recycled bikinis and swimwear made from all recycled materials, which doesn't sound like the most impressive stuff, but it is absolutely lovely stuff. And it also ethnically sourced as well. Early goal there from Haileybury, taking it to 7-4 on court 2. But Hurst not letting up and getting a goal back in this game. They go within 3. Really nice from Hurst, just moving the ball around and taking their chances. Looks like there might have been a bit of controversy on court there. But Haileybury will be happy to keep the ball. Looks like there's some obstruction by Hurst, just making it really hard for Haileybury to get into that circle. And it's popped up by the goal shoot from Haileybury. Hurst working it round. And it's an obstruction. And Speed fed brilliantly well to the goal attack to underneath the post. And she slots it in very nicely. And the game goes between 3. There's bibs flying around everywhere. And a lovely little fade by the wing attack there. Such power in that pass from centre from Haileybury. And a great rebound from the goal shoot. Hurst will want to score off their centre pass as quickly as possible, and that is such lovely splitting between the goal shoot and goal attack from Hurst, making it really hard for the defenders to defend both of them at the same time. And that is a brilliant fake ball there. The little fade to go to the goal shoot, but actually going to the goal attack. So nice from Haileybury centre. But it's a turnover that Hurst so desperately need. As we turn over again, spoke too soon. And Haileybury will be looking to secure this, and they do. Hurst will really be wanting to turn over the ball. And the score is now 10-6 to Haileybury. And Haileybury turning the ball over, showing their strength in both defence and attack. An obstruction there from Hurst. Centre opting to go round, go to one leg, and those lovely little pops between the goal shooter and the centre. And what a finish there. Haileybury pulling away now. 5 between them and their centre pass as well. Looks like they've really pulled away in this second half. And they score another to go 12-6. Hurst will be wanting to score as quickly as possible on their centre pass and then try and turn it over and break Haileybury centre. Haileybury doing so well in that defensive unit. But I love that little tip from Hurst centre. Just to keep it in. But it unfortunately goes off the back line. Haileybury's bench celebrating that, knowing how much they need that to regain a bit of possession. But it's a turnover by Hurst centre, who has been everywhere on court today. So hard for Hurst. They're obviously trying to go quickly to narrow this scoreline, but in going quickly, potentially just not being able to hold those 2 steps. and potentially having a bit of an unforced turnover there. Haileybury taking time to settle, knowing they are in no rush, and popping up and over with the goal shoot going to one leg. It's off the rim, but great rebound. And Hurst, when they keep breaking, Haileybury, sorry, and they keep breaking Hurst centre pass, just means they can just have a bit of a breather. They can control it when it's their centre pass. All they need to do is keep scoring. The centre potentially going that slightly bit too quick, trying to keep the game going quickly. Don't think she had both feet in that side, that circle, that centre circle. So a turnover ball. Haileybury moving it round super nicely. A little pop up to that goal shoot, who has been brilliant all game. 15-6 now to Haileybury, just pulling away exactly what they'll be wanting after having two brilliantly contested first two games. And they'll be like to be so ahead in the last 30 seconds of this match, considering their previous ones. Hurst doing really well to just let that one go, and they turn over the ball really nicely. Great rebound there, just getting up and over, and it is in. Potentially a little bit too late for Hurst. And there it is, the buzzer goes. 16 to Haileybury, 5 to Hurst. A great game with Haileybury just pulling through in the last second half of the game, showing that they didn't want to let it go down to the whistle or the buzzer like the last few games, and what an emphatic win for them. Unfortunately for Hurst, it's their first loss on court 2, and they'll be wanting to come back fighting. Join us shortly for the next game.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
We are back at the Vyper Independent Schools Competition 2025. On court 2, we have Millfield versus Solihull. Millfield in the bright blue and Solihull in the maroon/navy dark blue. We are excited for this game. Millfield having 1-2 and being on court 1 for the other game, and Solihull the first time on court 2. And we are lovely and joined here by Jules from Solihull. Welcome.
Hi there.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. We've got a brilliant game on our hands here, Millfield versus Solihull. Do you know if they've met much previously?
They have at nationals in the past at under 16s levels and under 14. So yet to see how they fare against them today.
So we're set for a brilliant game here.
We've got Mariam there at goalkeeper. She plays for NPL.
Oh wow, she looks like she's doing a great job in that circle, just making it really difficult for Millfield to score. But they go ahead for the first time in this game, 1-0.
It's Jem there, down to B. Fail at centre, Millie. And that's Sasha Branch there, she's an NPL player as well, shooting.
That's a brilliant feed into that circle, isn't it? What we're seeing quite a lot in the last few games is just the shooters just asking for the ball really high, and the feed looks just so brilliant, just over the top of the defenders in that circle. And it looks like it's going to be a brilliant turnover by Solihull there. Move through the court at such speed, don't they?
They do, really. Great shot from Millie Gidder there, another NPL player.
Brilliant shot there. We're seeing in a few of these games goal attacks and goal shooters very happy to shoot from the distance, and you can see why when you can shoot like that.
Very brave.
Solihull going ahead 2-1.
Lovely interception from Jemima May at goal defence.
Just like contact there from Millfield's goal defence. Brilliantly well grabbed by Solihull's goal shooter. And again, just holding on to it so nicely.
Great shot from Sasha.
Solihull will be happy to have turned over Millfield's centre pass there.
Bean Easton at wing attack.
A lovely finish there again. Millfield is chasing this lead. Having to work really hard around the circle.
Strong defence there.
Now we see another shot from distance from Millfield's goal attack. It's a battle of the mid-courts here, centre passes. Both sides are showing shots great quality, trying to move the ball really quickly, and both defensive units just getting tips to seeming like everything.
Yep. Oh,
great rebound. The goalkeeper from Solihull looked like she's just so composed in there. She turns over the ball, but isn't hugely stressed about getting it away quickly.
Level-headed player.
Showing such composure. Really well held from the goal attack there.
Oh, gaps closing.
And the shoot to go with it. Millfield breaking Solihull's centre pass there.
Good short ball.
And they look like they'll get the chance to equalise here. Interesting not to shoot there. Potentially just wasn't super confident.
Yeah. Pressure's on. Weston. Oh, we got a game.
Yes, we do. 4-4 here. Everything is such a battle in this centre court. Moving the ball really nicely. Looks just like a slight bit of obstruction there from Solihull's goal attack. Solihull making it so difficult for Millfield to move the ball. And that's a great shot.
Right, come on, Solihull. Need to catch up here. Oh, well done. Good play.
And don't worry, if you're listening on comms, won't be too biased. I'm an old Millfieldian, so we have a game on the commentary box as well. Solihull getting back into it and looking to even this up again, taking it from their centre pass with such pace.
Good play around the circle there.
Well held from Solihull centre.
Lovely shot.
Solihull go ahead again in this match, 6-5.
Great competitive game.
Such a tough format, I think, this tournament. You're just playing constantly, so many games in such a short space of time. Shows the pure athleticism of all these girls.
True test of fitness.
And I think it's a test of like your squad as well.
Absolutely.
You need all 12 players, not just the 7 that are on court at one time.
Oh, great defence there from Jem.
Both sides' defence has been so good.
I'd say a fairly well-matched team here.
Yeah, exactly. Fighting for absolutely everything. Oh. And it's 6-5 to Solihull at half-time. Millfield just missing that last one on the buzzer.
Exciting stuff.
So who is one to watch from Solihull then?
So we've got a number of NPL players on there, playing at various franchises, Loughborough, Panthers, strong shooters, strong in defence. We're very, very lucky with the team we've got with our new coach, Mr. McGinley, who's doing a sterling job, just started this September with the girls and certainly gelling them well and working hard with them.
Yeah, they look like they're such a strong side and they look like they work together really, really well.
Yeah.
They're a side that have, as you said, lots and lots of talent, which is super helpful in these sort of games, not to rely on a couple of players, but to actually have trust and reliability in your whole team is super important.
Good strength in depth coming off the bench and things as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's super important. We will join you shortly for the second half of this game. Solihull leading by a mere 1 goal to Millfield.
Okay.
We are back for the second goal, for the second half here in this brilliant game. And this time I'm joined by George. George, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. This is a fabulous game. Some great netball being played by both teams. Oh, great passing there.
So George, what's your connection to Solihull?
My daughter's playing as a goal attack and goal shooter, Sasha Branch. So that's my connection to Solihull.
Oh, nice. She's done brilliantly so far in this game, hasn't she?
She has indeed.
Shooting has just been impeccable from both sides, showing such strength in their circles.
Both teams are showing not only the skill set, but also the will to win. They both really want to win this game. There's a lot of energy being exposed here. That's a great shot.
And that's
absolutely
a brilliant shot
yes,
from
indeed.
Millfield's goal shooter.
Solihull still 2 up, I think, is it? 7-5?
I think it's actually might be 6-all, I think. We are just...
Oh, yes.
And I think, yeah.
6-all, it is
6-all. Brilliant game we have on our hands.
Good pass inside there, onto the post. Oh, turnover.
I feel like the referee the umpire might have said that Solihull would use the post there to stay in, but I'm not sure.
Great interception by Sasha.
It's a brilliant interception.
Yes, he's got the ball back. Knock this down now. Great shot, Sasha Branch.
And that's exactly what you need. You need your attackers to be able to defend so well, so high up the court, because it's much easier to turn over the ball, much easier to score when you turn up the ball so much higher up the field. And it's now 7-6 to Solihull. Defending so well.
Yeah, great deflection there.
Maybe the umpire is getting hit in the process of that. Such a close game we have in our hands. Millfield will be looking to even it up again.
Yes, indeed.
Again, just the bravery of shooting from such distance.
The standard of the shooting is really high here.
Yeah, exactly.
Good deflection, good deflection. Yes, it's Millfield turn the ball over there.
Yeah, Millfield wing defence was letting the umpire know that very much it had not come off her. Oh, and it looked like the centre from Solihull getting a touch there.
Oh,
and another
catch.
interception.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, just turn over. Come on, Solihull, take care of the ball, Solihull.
Both sides, defensive units just showing such good strength and fighting for absolute anything.
Oh, brilliant interception. Oh, no, call for contact.
As you said, credit to both sides for fighting for every loose ball there is.
Yeah.
And even when it's not loose, making it look like it was loose. Millfield go ahead 8-7 with their centre pass.
Lovely pass there in there.
Millfield made a few changes at half-time with Olivia Dirty coming on at goal shoot and Isabel Lofthouse going on at centre. This format needing the fresh legs sometimes.
It does. There's a lot of games played. Oh, good catch.
And then right battle in that circle.
There is. Sasha Branch scoring there. So it's 8-9 to Millfield.
With less than 3 to go, who are you putting your money on here?
Well, there's a bit of bias in me, isn't there? I'm saying that Solihull, but the quality of the netball being played today is a joy to watch, actually. So neither team deserves to lose, but there's going to be one. There needs to be a winner. Let's hope there is. I don't like draws, personally. Nice, a lovely ball in there. Bit of contact. Hope she's okay, the goal defence.
Goal defence been on the floor a few times here, just showing her just trying so hard to turn over the ball there.
So it's 9-10. Solihull going to win this and needs to turn the ball over here. But it's a shot here.
Reach from the goal
it's
defence.
Just gone in.
Brilliant
Millfield
finish.
2 up. Whoa. A lot of contact being played here.
Both Millfield and Solihull showing such fight. Both sides just so good.
Ooh. I think she was offside. Yes, a good call. Yes, she was. Solihull ball inside. Contact there. Ball in.
And it goes to only one in it, with Millfield taking their centre pass.
Oh, it's a turnover here. Oh, yes.
And a stray
Solly got
ball.
it back.
Solihull turning it over. With a minute to go, and Millfield only 1 goal up. Will Solihull be able to get this one back to level it out before the last 30
be
seconds?
Contact there, ref. Come on. Yes, indeed.
Feel there will be still some time to play.
More contact there. It's so physical in that circle. Sasha makes it though, and it's tied game here.
And it's a draw now. 11-all with 30 seconds to go, with Solihull having their centre pass.
Get it back in. Get it out.
Solihull will be wanting to keep control of this ball.
Indeed.
And it's a great feed.
And
a
it's
goal.
12-11. They've got one up.
They're going ahead. Solihull calling for a big defensive push, not letting Millfield go in too quickly. The pressure's on here.
The ball's gone in.
And
it's a
Millfield
tied
score
game.
with 4 seconds to go.
14 seconds to go. Let's go. Get it up quick. Oh, it's a draw
And the
here.
buzzer
At
goes.
Worcester University. What a game. Brilliant game.
What a game we had there. 12-all, Millfield, Solihull. At one point it looked like Millfield were 2 ahead, 3 ahead, and then Solihull just came back fighting, then going ahead in that last minute. But really was not one we could call, really.
Not at all. I didn't want to draw, but I'm glad that neither team lose, because the quality of the netball was excellent. It's a credit to both teams, credit to all the girls and the coaches, so they did really, really well.
Yeah,
Fantastic
exactly.
game.
Potentially a fair reflection of the game. I don't think either side really had, obviously both sides had momentum at each point, but a very, very evenly matched sides with both showing such great strength. I think neither team will be watching that, will be wanting to play them shortly.
Absolutely. Fantastic game.
Thank you so much for joining me, George.
Thank you.
Good luck to
Great.
Solihull for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
We are back here for our next game with Oakham versus Wrekin in the Independent Schools Cup. From one close game to the other, these two sides going to be fighting it out. But I think their 5th game of the day already. And it isn't even 1 o'clock yet. Wrekin in the purple and Oakham in the black. Just turning it over there. I think a replayed ball by wing defence from Oakham. Millie Cannings. Goal shoot from Wrekin, doing really well. Just getting obstructed in the process of her shot, but regained by her goal attack. Who puts it away for the first goal of this game on court 2. Wrekin making it really hard to enter into that last third. Oakham having to work it around and going over the top to their goal shooter, who holds the ball so nicely and just pops it in for their first goal. And Wrekin thought she'd regain possession there, just a wayward pass. But Oakham will be happy to have the turnover here. Off the sideline there. A lovely receive there by Wrekin's wing attack. Opening the ball up so nicely. And the goal attack from Oakham, opening up to go to one leg to get just that slight bit closer to the post. Oakham go a goal up with their centre pass as well. Well held by Oakham centre. But Wrekin's defenders doing really, really well. Pushing it to a back line. I think both sides' coaches will be just asking their players to make sure of their balls that they're giving and to make sure to snatch them out of the air. Because both these sides getting tips, defensive tips in quite a lot here on court 2. And a lovely field. A lovely field to goal shooter from Oakham. They go 4-1 ahead. Rackham's ring attack, accidentally kicking the ball away. I don't think that will have been on purpose. She looks like she's working hard to get the ball back. Wing defence from Oakham just so pass the ball so nicely and so strong. It's such a tightly contested game, this one. And we've had a change in the scoreboard, gone back to 3-1 to Oakham. So maybe 2 goals were given, and actually only 1 was scored. But Wrekin trying to close that lead. And they go within 1. Oakham leading now by only just 1 goal. As you can see there from the Wrekin centre, she's just stepping off the centre slightly. And Oakham just having a substitution of their wing defence, getting some fresh legs on with 2 minutes to go in this first half. And Wrekin centre is so good at just stepping back, letting her player pass the ball, but actually then she's there for that interception, going to 2-on-1 on the goal attacks and goal shooters. But Oakham figure it out and manage to go a goal ahead. Well grabbed out of the air there by the centre. And unfortunately just the Wrekin just narrowly missing that shot. Needing a bit more height in that shooting. It's hard because Oakham are putting them under so much pressure in that circle. And Oakham obviously used to having such height in training. With that goal shooter in there, doing really well, just holding her ground, asking for that one above, using her height to her advantage. Really nice play. Less goals in this game here on court 2. Oakham 5 and Wrekin 2. But Oakham looking like they're going to extend their lead to 6. As I said previously, a bit more of a low scoring game in this one. Potentially just testament to the defensive units of both these sides. Making it really, really hard for them to even enter the last third from centre court, let alone the circle where they are pushing. They pushed both Oakham's goalkeeper and goal defence, both pushing the goal attack and goal shooter out of their circles. They have to work really hard to get it in and close the post. An obstruction there, so she'll get another attempt at it here. And she needs the second one and does really, really well to score on the buzzer, making it 6-3 to Oakham, 3 to Wrekin. Doing really well there. Oakham just showing potentially a bit of their power, their strength in there, holding the ball on really nicely. But we're looking for that last finish there by Wrekin, doing really, really well. And look at the jump to defend that. Both sides doing really well. I think Wrekin will just be asking their shooters to lift it a bit higher in that shot. But Oakham putting them under so much pressure. Their goal defence and goalkeeper showing real strength in that circle, fighting for every ball. Oakham only 3 ahead in this game, and they'll be looking for a strong second half. but as will Wrekin, who will be come back fighting, I am sure. See you shortly. We are back to the second half. Both sides will be wanting a bit of a break after this, which it will be, we only have 7 minutes until a break in play, the lunchtime break, where the girls can refuel, get some hydration on which they'll need, because it's a long old day here at the University of Worcester. Wrekin doing really well to control it and trying to get their goal back early, because they're within 3, but a great tip from the goalkeeper at Oakham. I'm sure her coach will be saying, try and get 2 hands for that one, because she's doing so well to get the 1 hand and disrupt play, but I think she can turn it over there with the 2. Oh, just unfortunately, there's 2 balls on court there. And a lovely feed from goal attack to goal shooter. And there's been some few changes for Oakham at half-time, with Betsy Healy coming on at wing attack and Clemmy Buchanan on at wing defence. And Wrekin just narrowly missed that shot. A bit of obstruction there by goal defence. And Oakham score there, but Tiverton have their centre pass, try and regain that possession, because they have now gone. Oakham have extended their lead to 4 this time. And that is a lovely feed across the court to Oakham's goal shooter, who gets obstruction in the process, but slots it away to go to 8. Looking like there's some tired bodies out there on court now. Such strong passing from the wing attack there from Oakham. Lovely use of the bounce pass. And a little pop just so casually done from goal attack to goal shooter. We've seen some really creative play in the circles and in the end thirds across the day. Both a drop ball and a bounce pass, also at overheads. Both teams are doing really well. Tiverton, just a bit of contact in there from the goalkeeper. And Oakham now pulling away slightly, but couldn't hold it to those 2 steps. Tiverton showing some real quality now, just opening up the court slightly, but unfortunately just goes off the sideline. They're trying to play some really nice stuff though, Tiverton, opening up the whole pitch, making it harder for Oakham to defend, which they have done so well, Oakham, so far in this game, turning over lots at centre pass. And another great shot from Oakham's goal shooter. Been another change for Oakham, Grace Hornsby going on at goal defence. Potentially, because they are 7 ahead, maybe getting some fresh legs on, giving their starters a bit of a break. But as we've seen, there has been no diminishing the quality here. The strength of both sides, the whole squad, the whole 12, not just the 7 that are on court at one time, is really testament to the coaching and the schools here today. Oakham doing so well to open it up there. Slight bit of contact But the goal attack doesn't even wait for the goal defence to come stand by her side. Another change for Oakham. The centre's just swapping. What a strong one-handed pass there by Oakham's wing attack. Oakham really settling into this game now. And we've just seen our extreme robes coming up on our screens here. The girls actually won't need them today because they're inside, but they prove so helpful on those cold, wet and windy days outside. Tiverton doing really well, but unfortunately just a bit too much for the wing attack there. And an interception that they so crucially need to close this gap. Now 10 goals. What we've seen so far across the tournament is that the first half seemed very close in these games, and then the second half, one side has pulled away or it's been contested right till the end. But Oakham potentially showing their strength here at Worcester University. Bit of contact in the circle, but just Tiverton wanting to hold on to that ball for slightly longer. I think those unforced errors may have been the issue today, but Tiverton doing really well to try and turn over the ball again. The goal shooter showing that she is not just an attacking player, but a brilliantly defensive one too. With only 30 seconds to go here on court 2, Oakham leading by 10 goals here. And potentially, well, definitely too much here for Tiverton, but we just saw our sponsor there, Flyhawk, that provide lots of the kit, the netball kit for the girls. Really, really nice stuff. And it finishes up here on court 2, Oakham 14, Wrekin 3. What a great goal we have here. What a game we had. Oakham just pulling away, just showing their strength and in depth as well, because I think they might have used our whole subs bench, doing really, really well there. But what a game we had. We have a bit of a pause here for around half an hour, which the girls will be able to refuel and rehydrate because it's a long old day here for them. So we will see you very shortly after the break.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes. TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Vyper Independent Schools Competition 2025. And I've been joined at CoComs. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm very well, thank you.
Do you
Good
want to
be
introduce
here.
yourself?
Yeah, Sam Bird, CEO and head coach of London Pulse Netball.
We are very, very lucky to have you on CoComs today. And we have Millfield versus Oakham kicking off the second half of today. So Millfield and Oakham have both had a great start to this tournament. But so there'll be a tightly contested game, this one.
Yeah, and just good to see the ball swinging there and then isolating the defenders so the ball's into the shooter, but not confident to shoot from that position.
No, what we've seen quite a lot in the tournament so far is shooters really trying to work it around the circle and not try and shoot from too far out. So, which is obviously great in lots of situations, but often sometimes the confidence to shoot from wider is needed.
Yeah, I think a team that's going to sort of really win this competition will be one that can do both. So having the patience to swing the ball and work it in, and then other times the goal attacker shooter being confident to take a longer shot.
Yeah, exactly. How important are these types of tournaments for schoolgirls, and how important is it for their growth and their netball in the game?
Yeah, I think it's a really good competition. A lot of these teams, or if not all of them, have qualified through their regions for the nationals competition. And you tend to find that they're the sort of strongest in their area, and so they don't really get the local competition they need to prepare for nationals. So it's really good for the coaches as well to explore, you know, what players are like under a little bit more pressure, see how they go playing more competitive games, and the arena is a fantastic place for these girls to play as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's so important, as you said, because maybe there's not that regional competition as much, when they don't have to travel far distances to play each other, when they can all come here at the University of Worcester and have so many tight contested games.
Yeah,
really helpful for the
lots
girls.
of them today have been very close. There's been very few blowout games, so that's just what you want as a player and as a coach.
Yeah, exactly. So Millfield break the deadlock here and it goes to 1-1.
Yeah, quite a nervy start from both of them, just sort of working each other out. I think one of the things I've noticed from this morning as well is quite a lot of turnover. So the teams will be looking to be slightly more clinical.
Moody, do you mind turning off your thing, please? Yeah, as you said, I've seen a few games where they're trying to potentially go too quickly, and actually just holding the ball, working it round, as you said, is sometimes the best way to do it. It's not all about go, go, go. It's knowing about when to take your chances and actually when to just secure possession for a bit longer.
Yeah, and there will be a mix of players here. There's a number of academy players that I recognise, so they're in performance pathways, and then they'll be playing in their school team with players who are not at that same level. And so that's a real skill in itself, to be able to adjust to the players around them and be sympathetic on some passes and change up the speed so that they're really connecting as a school team and helping their school team progress down the court. So sympathy and empathy and adapting is really important.
Yeah, exactly. And as you're obviously a very high-level scout and you pick players, what would your criteria be to pick your best players?
I think at this age we'd be looking at basic skills, but over and above that, just people with some game sense. So, playing with creativity, opening up the court, having a go at winning ball. So, playing free, not playing too safe, and just looking at those players that might change the game for their team.
Yeah, exactly. Millfield go 4-1 in this match. I've seen the shooters from Millfield just using that split, making sure they can get slightly closer to the post to shoot. It's been really, really nice to see.
Yeah, and split landing obviously very important for shooters to gain those extra inches to get closer to the post. What we have seen though is if you set up that split landing too early, that allows the defender to come around and tip the ball. So the timing of the split is really important as well. Another turnover for another chance for Millfield to attack through court here.
Millfield moving the ball really nicely. I'd like to see them open up on the court slightly more rather than just going straight down one side. Might try and move the defence a bit more, but they look like they're doing really well so far. bit of an obstruction there.
Yeah, just a little bit of discipline there for the defenders to get their distance before they put their arms up. It's quite a hard skill. You think you're 3 feet, but if you're putting your arms up first, then you're obstructing before you get your distance.
They're a great Millfield duo, attacking duo, the goal shoot and goal attack. Goal shoot being Olivia Doherty and goal attack Eva Doubler. Just really secure in there, and they're confident as well to play. They play really well together. They've got a great relationship.
Yeah, it's good to see. Good to see. Let's see if Oakham can nail this one. Good pressure again from Millfield. The defenders challenging front position.
Unlucky, just trying to potentially just trying to lift that ball slightly, but just hitting that front bit of the rim.
Yeah, I think we might see a little bit of fatigue as the competition progresses as well. So there's a lot of games in one day for some of these players. So I think conserving energy and punching onto the ball at the right time is really important, rather than doing unnecessary running. You see just Millfield lose the ball there with a little bit of a wayward pass and catch.
And how important is it to them, as you said about the fatigue, to when you do turn over the ball, make sure you secure it to get the reward for all your hard work?
Yeah, definitely. It's when you lose the ball, when you win the ball, that's the most vulnerable time you are to give it away again, because everybody's been defending, and then the transition is difficult. So the coaches, I'm sure, will be talking about having a forward option, diagonal option and a trail, so that if you haven't got anything on forwards, you should have a buddy behind you that can take the ball from you.
Yeah, and I feel like it's quite hard sometimes when you turn over the ball. You want to get it away from that position as quickly as possible, but it's about timing that and not going too quickly, because, as you said, your team have all just been defending, and then you've got to switch to attack really quickly.
Yeah, and you do have a bit of an adrenaline rush when you've won the ball as well, because you get excited that you've won the ball, and then the first pass out is the most vulnerable one.
Exactly.
Good pressure again from Millfield. The defenders in the front position, made their way through there, but just a bit late.
Yeah, so Millfield doing well there in that first half, taking it to 9-1 versus Oakham. Millfield have potentially controlled this game so far, but it hasn't been totally one-sided as maybe the score sheet says, but it's actually been a lot closer.
Yeah, I agree. I think the ball has travelled up and down the court. I think the Millfield defenders have just put sufficient pressure on Oakham, so their shooting hasn't been as accurate as they would like. But credit to Millfield, their transition's been good, and as you say, their two shooters shooting really beautifully.
They seem to, the shooters especially, they have one holding and one that roams a bit more. And how important is that to have not just, often that's a goal shooter that's more of that holder, but it seems that these two, they play both roles very fluidly.
Yeah, and it's not as easy as it looks, because if the back player moves too fast or comes out too early, you can end up with both shooters out the circle. So the timing has to be right as well, and then the feeding's got to be right on that connection as well. So it's a tough skill to do. I suspect they've been playing together for a while at Millfield and therefore have a good connection, but it's not as easy as it looks.
Just to have a quick shout out to University of Worcester, who are hosting today's independent schools competition. We're very lucky to be here and in the inside and in the warmth, which for lots of schools isn't always an option, and normally it's in the freezing cold in the wet weather, so we're happy to be inside.
Absolutely, I would be at home watching on the live stream if this was outside, so I'm glad it's inside, and it's a beautiful arena here, and to have 3 top quality courts for the schools to play on in this competition is really, really good. So Millfield sort of carrying on where they left off, picking up ball and quick transition.
And it's a shot from distance, well taken by Millfield's goal attack. Eva Doubler.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on that, and again, just whether the middies are moving enough to create that space. I'm sure they want to fix that up, but let's see what Oakham can do on their through court. They've got to keep working at it here and not worry about the score too much, just set themselves some targets just to get the ball through court nice and clean, and give themselves a clean shot at the end. Good defensive pressure from Millfield.
And how important is it when so Oakham have been attacking there and they're all coming quite short? And so that just seems like it's closing the space rather than opening it up. So how important is it to obviously offer to be close to your player to make sure they have options, but also keeping it as wide and stretch the pitch as much as possible?
Yeah, definitely. You definitely want players that can offer on the short ball, but then you want somebody on the long overlap, either to the pocket or into the attacking space. And whether that's Millfield pushing them up high, or whether that's Oakham just not confident to give that longer ball, that may be a skills factor, or it may be what the opposition are doing to them. So at the moment they are playing a really short game, as you say. Everybody's coming forward to the ball, and that's meaning a lot of passes before they get a shooting opportunity.
Lovely little use of that little drop ball there.
I just misread that one. She was trying to, I saw the feeder was trying to turn the shooter to post, which is the right thing to do, but the shooter wasn't quite ready to do so.
So all these girls in today's tournament will be super aspirational to play professionally. And how important is the new Vitality setup, and how important is it for the new era of the Super League?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's, you know, apart from being here as a mum today, supporting my daughter, but always got my eyes open to the talent, and I think that it's really important that these young athletes have got those aspirations. They can make netball a job, and they can become, professional netballers that pays its way. Certainly, as the CEO of London Pulse, I'm now paying out a lot more to my players, which is a great thing. And you know, we want netball to sort of have full arenas. I believe Panthers will be playing in this arena, so amongst others. So I think, you know, creating a career path through netball is a wonderful thing.
And I think, just from speaking to everyone in this arena, everyone is so impressed by the quality, and people want to watch it. It's such a good game, and it's so competitive. I think it just needs to be given. Having that money behind it is super important. And I think for keeping talent in the UK as well, and rather than them going to Australia or somewhere else, it's so important.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we have lots of players at London Pulse that have just been representing England, both in New Zealand, Australia and Jamaica. And, you know, they've worked so hard. They're very super talented, and, you know, I want to be able to pay them money that competes with playing in the Sun Court, so they stay here and thrive here, and indeed attract other players that might consider going to Sun Court but come to here. Yeah. So that's certainly a long-term ambition of the Netball Super League now. But for this age group, this is the right time to be playing netball, because professional netball is a reality for them as they come through their pathways.
I think it's such an exciting time for netball, and I'm sure these girls will all be watching the games avidly, and we're excited for the start.
Yeah, and it's just good to be creating some stories around the top players. Like for me, as a London Pulse athlete, and she's just been amazing for England, and just her becoming a household name, and girls aspiring to be like her. And we've got Alicia Strolls in our squad as well. And I think with netball, you can always find a player that has a similar build to you that you can look up to and try and emulate. So it's what another part of how amazing netball is, that you can be any shape, size, and there's a position for you on the court. Yeah,
exactly. And you mentioned Alicia Strolls there. I had the unfortunate time of playing against her when I was at Millfield, and in the netball final, the under-18s National Cup, and we lost in overtime. It went to and it was one of the most heartbreaking experiences ever. But it's, yeah, as you said, it's so nice, because I remember being 5'2", not the tallest person on the pitch, that's in centre court, and but actually, you see players that potentially aren't the tallest, and it's still, because they're so quick, everyone's got their own attributes. It's amazing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always room for a little one in a squad.
And brilliantly well held there.
Yeah, lovely take, really good skills.
Millfield has extended their lead to 15-3.
Good challenge there. So that was what we'd be looking for. Somebody who's on the losing side, still having a go at it, still trying to win ball for her team. They're the sort of attributes you want in a player. That's still, you know, 1 minute to go, is still trying to get another goal, still trying to win ball back for her team.
It's just an unforced error there by Oakham, but I suppose it could be the testament to Millfield's defence, but Oakham potentially just needs to hold on to that ball. It's hard when you're chasing a game, though, because you want to go quickly and you want to shorten that gap, but
yeah, you can tense up a little bit. Yeah, that's just overstretched ball there. But yeah, when you're chasing the game, you can tend to, your decision making can be slightly under pressure because you're focused on the score rather than the performance. So it's really important to just focus on your process and your performance, not the score, but easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. And I've seen that for Oakham, Alice Smith at centre, she seems to have controlled their game a lot. She seems to be the person that she looks for every other ball. She gives it, she tries to get it again. She's a really, really key player for them.
Yeah, making nice movements as well and just being patient with the ball. The last few seconds to see if they can squeeze out another goal.
It looks like the buzzer has gone, so Millfield win that one, 16-3 versus Oakham. But what a brilliant first game after the lunchtime break. It was so lovely to have you on.
Pleasure, thank you for having me.
Don't worry. Looking at some of our sponsors, we have Smile Group Travel, who often do some tours for schools. Really, really great company.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
And we are back for yet another game of netball, Stowe versus Hurst this time. Hurstpierpoint in the red and Stowe in the yellow and blue. I'm joined by George. How are you doing?
Yeah, pretty good. It's been a good day so far.
So George is the S&C coach at Stowe.
Yeah, that's right.
And so I'll try to be on her side for this one, so it's not too biased.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that's fair.
So Stowe have had a bit of a mixed bag of results so far today, but they have proved some really good strength as well.
Yeah, really good first game. Nice straight out of the bag just to get a win, and then came up against Berkhamsted. Really tough second game, and I think we've struggled since then. But great experience for the girls, and seriously good standard of netball all round.
Yeah, and you spoke about experience. You've got two young girls in your side as well, year 10 and year 11.
Yeah, so Zara playing goalkeeper at the moment. She's in 4th form, and then we've got Tallulah who's on the bench at the moment, but she's in 5th form. So we're just trying to give them as much experience as possible at a really high level of netball.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this tournament is so good for the girls, because essentially it's too far to travel to a lot of these sides, and they don't always get it locally. So it's such a great experience for them to all come to one place and play also such a high level.
Yeah, it is genuinely amazing. I remember going to nationals last year with the girls, and just the step up in standard is unbelievable. And here today, I mean, this is probably the top 10 schools in the country. So really good experience for the girls, and hopefully they'll take away a lot from it.
Yeah, exactly. And as you said, it's a bit of a builder towards nationals as well. And it means that it's not just one tournament where you have to be great on that day or across those 2 days. It's super important to have more fixtures and more heavily contested fixtures than potentially to have in a block fixture.
Yeah, 100%.
So Hurstpierpoint just taking advantage here, just 3-0 up at the moment, looking for their 4th. That was Mia Lashbrook putting that one in.
Yeah, Hurst really quick movement through the court, like really impressive there.
I think this has been probably a big game for both these two sides, because Hurst have had a bit of a mixture of results as well, losing their one previous to this, so both teams will be looking for a win here.
Yeah, hopefully we can get our first goal now with Maisie shooting. Yeah, lovely.
Moody, do you mind just turning your thing off? And that's exactly what Stowe will want, a bit of turnover there.
Yeah, just looking for the speed through the court, really.
So you're in charge of S&C at Stowe. How important is that for the girls to get them in the gym and stuff like that? How important is that?
Yeah, massively important. I mean, all of these girls come to maybe 2 or 3 sessions a week in the gym, so we're working on like baseline strength just to try and get their maximal strength up, and then we do a lot of injury prevention stuff, so looking at kind of joint stability, lots of landing mechanics, and force production, both like slowly and explosively. So loads of the girls like getting much more into that. Certainly over my 7 years at Stowe, it's been great to see the girls kind of evolve and take on that experience in the gym. It's been wonderful.
And as you said, you're working on their strength, and the centre from Joe just showed that. Just wasn't going to let anyone take the ball off her there.
No, exactly. Yeah, that's what we want, a bit of fight. Coming from a rugby background, I'm expecting a little bit more, shoulders on.
Yeah, exactly. It's all fair in this game.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That's whoever says that netball isn't a contact sport is crazy.
100%.
It's one of the most physical things I've ever watched.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those games that it's non-contact, but actually there's a lot of contact, and having that sort of solid base and strong shoulders makes all the difference as well.
Yeah, and you said about a lot of injury prevention stuff. It's so key to have that throughout the year as well, because sometimes you want to be doing the work beforehand rather than just post when people are getting injured. I mean, the girls are so lucky to have that 2 or 3 times a week, as you said.
Yeah, it's really useful. I mean, especially with it being such small squads, because there's only 7 in the team, and then maybe having 4 or 5 replacements. you know, really puts a lot of pressure on those girls to be fit all season, and especially as we're now kind of pre-Christmas as well, and then moving into that. It's it's really, really important.
Yeah, so you spoke about having a strong bench, and as well it's hard for you guys because you guys you've only come with 9, so it's difficult.
Yeah, that's been tough actually. We're one of our top players is also a hockey player, so she's playing in a sort of league hockey fixture today as well, and she's hoping to go to university and make it as a hockey player. So I've had to let her go, and she's one of our best centre court players. So that's been tough, but like I said, we're bringing these 2 young girls through, and hopefully they'll benefit from that as well.
Oh, 100%. I'm sure they'll be back here in a few years and then showing who's boss then.
Yeah, I hope so.
So great contest there for the rebound. So not making it easy for Hurst to put it in.
No, big strong in defence there. Imogen joined the school this year from a school in Milton Keynes, and has been a really, really good addition to the squad. Really physical, really explosive, and can play both in defence and attack. So we're sort of switching her throughout the game, hopefully.
Yeah, super helpful, that sort of stuff as well, to be able to rotate, especially if you've got a smaller squad, to be able to rotate your players. It's brilliant, and to rotate where they play it's impressive.
Yeah, definitely. There's Zara with that turnover, that's fantastic. Imogen on the ball now.
Lovely little pop off there by the wing defence.
Yeah, and Endia, our captain, playing centre at the moment. She's normally a defensive player. She plays sort of goalkeeper or goal defence, but have her in centre at the moment just because of her explosive, like energetic nature, just really good through the centre court, just trying to get the ball up and into the scoring zone as quickly as possible. Only 10 seconds left now. Oh, we'll take that.
Yeah, definitely.
She'll probably take us into half time, hopefully.
And there goes the buzzer for the first half of Hurstpierpoint versus Stowe. Hurstpierpoint pulling away slightly for the 10 goals to Stowe's 1. We'll be back shortly for what I am sure will be an impressive second half here at Worcester University. See you shortly. So we're back for the second half of this game, Hurstpierpoint versus Stowe. Stowe will be looking for a great start, and that's exactly what they have, turning over the ball straight away. What do you think would have been going on in the team talks at half-time?
Yeah, I think Charlie's probably just going to say to the girls, try and slow it down, like make sure the pass is on. We tend to rush a little bit through that centre court, so just take a breath, take your time, and make sure the pass is solid and straight to the player.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay, it looked like it was back then, was it not? So Stowe looks like they've had a few changes at half-time, looking like Zara, India, Thea, Hannah, Tallulah, and Imogen and Emily all coming back, all coming on.
Yeah, they've all seemed to have switched positions. I'm trying to get my head around it now, but yeah, I think Yeah, we've definitely got Tallulah's come on at wing attack, just taking a shoulder charge there. Endia's moved from centre, but she's at goal defence now, and then Zara's moved back into goalkeeper. And as I was saying before, so Imogen's up in goal attack now. So she's switched from goalkeeper up to the attacking position. Her and Emily play club netball together, so have a really good working relationship, and both being slightly taller than the rest. There's lots of high balls over.
Yeah, exactly, and that's been used so much, I think, in the tournament so far. Just goal shooters and goal attackers holding their space, potentially moving slightly less, conserving that energy, but just asking for a pop over the head, and it's been so good to see. Yeah,
definitely. I mean, the height of the goal scorers and goal keepers is insane here. The average height must be about 6 foot.
Yeah, it's
I feel
amazing.
very short.
If you feel short, I feel very short.
Brilliant. There's the score from Emily there.
Stowe will be looking to turn this over, and I like to see that they've just dropped off, that whoever was on the ball there, the goal attack, they just dropped off to try and defend, try and put 2 players on 1 attacker. Great to see them changing up their defensive unit.
Yeah, looking to hold on to this centre pass, hopefully. Oh, that's great work through the centres.
And there's that height we were talking about just then.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's Hannah Campbell playing centre now. She's lower 6th, first 11 hockey as well. Probably not an out-and-out netballer, but like doing a really good job for us today.
And I think we've spoken about how athletic the girls need to be, and so them playing a multitude of different sports it might, even though it might not seem like a bit annoying when people are playing different positions and different sports on the weekend, but actually it's super helpful about them having just an all-rounded game brain as well. How it's so good to see.
Yeah, 100%. I think when we get to sort of under 18, under 19, obviously the girls tend to specialise, but certainly through our junior section, like, they're encouraged to play as much sport, as much different sport as they can, because even if you're playing, hockey, it's a slightly different sort of invasion sport, but all the things that you can learn from that will make all the difference, and then you can kind of take that into your sport. So really important from that perspective, just to get a well-rounded understanding of different sports and trying to take little bits from everything.
Completely. So I've had a much better second half here. It seems like it's a much more open game, going end to end.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a positive. The defence has been fantastic as well. We've had a few turnovers in the D as well, which has been great.
Hurst is playing with such pace. I think it's just quite hard to keep up with because they take everything so quickly. I'm absolutely loving these long balls into the circle. It's brilliant.
Yeah, that's sort of our that's our cheat code, is just get it to Imogen in centre court and just fling it to Emily straight off.
You say a cheat code, but it's also a really difficult skill to make sure you get the right weight behind it. You're not going too high or in the reach of the goal shooters and goal attacks.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, why pass the ball 5 times when you can just pass it once?
Yeah, exactly. But it is a skill, and a tough one at that. Stowe doing their best to close this gap. And they're using that feed again. Brilliant changes this into the second half.
I think that was one too many there.
Hurst is doing really well to grab it out of the air and not let Stowe get their fingers to it. Goal attack and goal shoot from Hurst, really working well together. One popping out, one popping in. And what an interception there.
Yeah, that's Endia there. Her reading of the game is exceptional. Her athletic ability is second to none, and the way she intercepts those balls is just fantastic.
So it's such a clean interception as well. You don't normally see it. Normally it's a bit scrappy in there, but that's a clean.
Yeah, that's a nice one as well.
so important, I think, that when Stowe have turned over the ball really nice, that they keep hold of it, and rather than go too quickly, as you said previously.
Yeah, we tend to just panic a little bit and try and play very fast, when often the best time is just to take a breath and make sure that pass is safe.
Looks like with less than 30 seconds to go that it'll probably be too much for Stowe to get this game back. A much improved second half.
Yeah, lots of positives to take from that second half, definitely. Good turnover from Hannah there.
The fight from Stowe has been incredible, really, to see them not stop all game.
Yeah, that's been wonderful. Like, really impressive to see as well. What a great game. Well done to Hurstpierpoint for that.
Yeah, brilliant game. All finishes here. 19-5 to Hurstpierpoint here at the Vyper Independent Schools Netball League. We'll be back shortly for the next game.
Thank you very much.
And Extreme robes coming up on our screens here. Dry robes, really good to keep warm. They say they're help for the extreme weather. Hopefully I'll be needing that at some point when we're back commentating outside. And Vyper, the headline sponsor for today's tournament, with their grip socks and their beanies. I'm sure lots of the girls will have their socks on today. To stop that slipping on court. Just adds that extra bit. And we are super lucky to be inside at the University of Worcester. Nice and warm. It's brilliant to see so many games across 3 courts. There's places that people can see, and it's just brilliant to have people here. Flyhawk providing the netball kit and the detail of all the netball stuff. Lots of stash for the girls. And finally, So Swim, the recyclable bikinis and swimwear. They're really nice. You check them out on Instagrams, and some of the girls will receive some of them today. The best players across the tournament will receive them, so they're very lucky. And finally, we have Smile Group Travel, who often organise lots of tours for the girls. Really lucky to have them on board as well. And we are back for yet another game. Haileybury versus Millfield. This is going to be a good one, so stick around. Both teams doing very well throughout the tournament so far. Millfield in the blue, green and red. And Haileybury in the maroon. One apiece so far. Millfield wing attack, Olivia just showing her strength throughout the tournament today. She's been so strong in that centre court. Haileybury's goal shooter, Charlotte Whale, just proving her strength that she has done all tournament. She's so strong in there, uses her body really well, not to let the defenders get in between. I think just sorting out some bibs here. Just a slight bit of contact from Haileybury's goalkeeper. Addy, who ends up turning over the ball. Really well done there. Haileybury working it really nicely. And that's a great pass overhead. And that's another interception by goal defence from Millfield. Looks like it's been just replayed ball maybe. On the outside of the circle. Lovely little pop-up and score by Lucy Wiggett. 3-2 to Haileybury so far, but they broke Millfield's centre pass there. So I'll be looking to convert this one to go 2 ahead. It's moving the ball so nicely. And they're a really great pair, Lucy Wiggett and Charlie Well in that circle. Work together really nicely. I think a bit of confusion on court there. But where the ball should be taken from. Such power from the wing attack in every single pass that she makes. Secures every ball and makes sure that no one's going to be able to get their hands to it. Millfield fighting back to go even. They'll be looking for a turnover here. It's really interesting to see that Millfield is dropping off that player to defend. That put 2 players on the attackers and they've reaped the rewards of that and they turn over the ball. The wing attack from Millfield just so clear in what she's doing. Opens up the play really nicely. She looks like she hasn't even looked, but she's done a little pre-scan and seen that there's options either side of her and picks the best one. Millfield go even and it's with their centre pass. Haileybury doing really well to force Millfield to go backwards before they go forwards. And what a feed and hold by the goal shooter from Millfield. Millfield go ahead for the first time in today's game. Olivia Doherty has been so good for Millfield in that shooting circle. Looks like the game's just slowed down slightly. The girls are probably just trying to regain possession and just regain some control over the game. But maybe a little bit too slowly. Haileybury turning over that ball, forcing the error there. I think fatigue maybe settling in here slightly. Some maybe unforced errors or potentially just the impressive nature of both sides' defensive units. An excellent shot there by Millfield's goal attack. That's Ava Doubler again. And a split landing by Olivia Doherty secures that one. Milford now ahead by 3. Hailey will be looking to build and shift the momentum slightly after starting the game so well. But I have a feeling this game is far from over. We have 50 seconds on our stop clock. And they'll be fighting because now within 2. Milford will want to score here before another centre pass. Because scoring on that centre pass is so important. It's so well held by goal shooter. Doherty again, just holds the ball so nicely, is so balanced in her receipt. And an interception at exactly the right time. They'll have 13 seconds to get it up court. And we want to take full use of it, but it's a brilliant interception by centre for Haileybury. Brogan Bostock having that crucial interception there to make sure that Millfield don't go 4 ahead. She'll be key for their team and has been so far. This is half-time here in the Haileybury versus Millfield game. Millfield leading by 3. This game is set to have a brilliant second half, and I'll be back shortly to take you through it. And we are back for an emphatic second half here with Haileybury versus Milford. And I'm joined here by Haileybury's Assistant Director of Sport. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. Thank you for having us. It's been a great tournament so far, and it's been great to see the girls playing against schools that we don't normally play against.
Yeah, we've had a few discussions about it, but it's just so great to have like such a high level across all the games. All the games have been so tight, and this has been no different.
No, definitely. One of the things to notice is throughout the afternoon is obviously the fitness. It's very rare that you go to a tournament and every single game is high pace, high and very competitive. So it'll be good to see how the girls fare up in this.
Yeah, exactly. And I think I can spot down that you guys only have 3 subs, so that must be tough for your girls playing so much and with having less subs. It's always tiring.
Yeah, unfortunately we've been hit with a couple of injuries. Some are coming back from injury as well, so you've got to monitor their minutes. So,
yeah.
It's definitely one to monitor, but hopefully the girls have got it in them.
I'm sure they do. Millfield just stretching their lead slightly. Started the second half well, gone to 10-5.
I think we're having a few bib issues.
Yeah, it seems like the bibs have been flying around. Maybe it's the pace of the game.
Yeah, get running too fast.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, no, it looks like Charlotte and Addie have swapped over as well. So Charlotte's moved into goal keep and Addie's moved into goal defence.
How do you think why they've done that?
One, just to give probably Charlotte a break. She played goal defence for quite a lot of the fixtures. And also from a marking perspective, obviously the Millfield goal shoot is quite tall, and Charlotte can judge that quite well, as she's just proven as I said that.
That's exactly what you want. Haileybury doing a brilliant thing there, just turning over the ball really nicely. Such a crucial area of the court as well.
Yeah, it's great to win a turnover in the D, and then hopefully pass it down the court quite smoothly into the shooters now our end.
Haileybury moving the ball so nicely. And they get rewarded for their efforts at the other end. Taking it to 11-7 now. think this game's been too close to call all game. Haileybury went ahead, then Millfield went ahead, seemed to pull ahead again at half-time, and then it seems like Haileybury just said, no thanks, we're coming back.
That's the game of netball, isn't it? You think you're cruising, you could be a couple of goals up, and then suddenly the opposition are right on you. So yeah, it's been great to see the flow of the game switching both from Millfield and from Haileybury's perspective.
Haileybury's wing attack just so nifty there, just getting the ball, giving it again, moving it around.
Yeah, the link play in the middle of the court has been, I think, one of our strongest points of the day so far. They just read each other. Daisy and Brogan play with each other at pulse, so that probably also helps us a bit. They've had a lot of gameplay together.
Also, your goal shooter has been brilliant the whole tournament. Seems like you just use her body so well and doesn't let the defenders seem to have any chance in there.
The height definitely helps, but yeah, you've got to get in the right position, and Charlotte's been doing that throughout. She holds her space well, and she can get the overhead ball.
And she's so strong as well, I feel like, and often in the receipts she's asked the centre court players to just lift it that slightly higher. She says, you can push it slightly higher, I can get that.
Definitely, this was definitely something discussed actually earlier in the day, because we weren't having the height on the ball, so we lost a few interceptions. But throughout the day, the lifts got there. The girls have then obviously turned it around and managed to get those balls in the right spots for them to then put the goal.
It's a lovely feed from Millfield centre to their goal attack. And another great rebound from the goal shooter.
I feel like Millfield, when they've got the ball, they look like they've got so much time when they play, just to get the ball down the court, and they're happy feeding it in and out, so then before the shot is easier for them to take the shot.
Yeah, exactly. They seem to move the ball so quickly, and they're so confident as well.
Yeah, they know exactly where their players are, without really having to think about it.
Yeah,
they just know that there will be someone there.
I think Millfield's wing attack, Olivia Pitt, has been brilliant all tournament so far. She's just so strong, quick, and she moves the ball potentially before she's even landed. She, as you said, so it feels like she's got so much time.
A great skill to have.
It's a great contest up in that air.
For a non-contact sport, it's quite a contact sport.
Yeah, exactly. We had Stowe's S&C coach on here just before, and he was saying the exact same thing, that he's never seen anything so physical. It's great to see.
Each game has been a wrestle, both in the air and through the court. There's been no play is easy. You have to think about it. You have to get the weight on the pass correct. There's no room to slip up. The moment there is, it just gets turned over.
Yeah, and it just shows the pure athleticism of all the girls. That they're quick, they're fast, they're strong, and they've also got such games brains. They really understand the game, and they look, and they don't just. It's been brilliant.
I think that's something that's grown massively in the school circuit. The S&C provisions. Both obviously at Netball perspective, but across all sports, S&C now is such a fundamental in every sport that you're seeing proper athletes come through the school system, which potentially 10 years ago wasn't a thing.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that makes that transition into professional sport so much better, because they're more equipped to deal with that pressure and to deal with the gym aspects of everything, and the fitness-wise, they're way more in tune to what they will have later on when they join professional teams.
No, definitely, they're adapted to it, and also just look at, there's quite a lot of people here, family and friends, etc. Whereas normally at a school netball match, you don't necessarily get that. So even when you go into professional, obviously there's lots of people there, so you get that element of it as well.
Yeah, it's absolutely great, and shout out to University of Worcester for having us here. It's a brilliant place.
Yeah, it's great to have all three courts inside and next to each other. Not many places have indoor courts next to each other at the capacity that they do.
What a game we've had here. It's only 20 seconds to go, but Haileybury fought straight back into it.
No, the girls should be very proud of themselves. They've pushed Millfield. Obviously, they've got another goal there, but they've pushed them all the way, and they've performed very well.
And to get it to be back within 4 is impressive, because at one point it was looking at 5 or 6, and actually to turn over that momentum is quite difficult in the game of netball.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic, and also we don't play in Millfield, so it's a completely new team to get to play against, new tactics, all of that. So yeah, it's been a great game.
I think that's what's so important about this independent schools netball tournament. It's been brilliant to have you here, so thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you very much.
Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you, enjoy.
And it finished up there 14-12 there.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
And we are back for the 11th out of 15th game here at the Vyper Independent School League. We have a brilliant game on our hands here. Hurst in the red, Hurstpierpoint versus Gordon School in the green. We've seen a bit of Hurstpierpoint on court 2 today, but it's the first time we're seeing Gordon, so I'm excited for this game. And Hurstpierpoint starting well. Gordon's looking like they brought it down really nicely, but just unfortunately just going off the back line there. Hurstpierpoint's centre court player is just so nice. So they play so well. They're so controlled over the ball. But a great interception by Gordon's. And a great finish there by goal attack, Rebecca Cousins. I think Hurstpierpoint, Harley Brown has been really good throughout the tournament. Just so controlled, she's very quick, moves the ball really nicely. And a great interception at the right time. And the wing defence there, Scarlett Reddings from Gordon's is doing really nicely to turn over the ball there, get two hands to the interception. Making it hard for Hurst to shoot and to get close to that circle, but they do manage it and they get another goal. Gordon's moving it down really nicely. And they split the defenders really well there. The one defender there of Hurst, Jess Bliss, that goalkeeper. Gordon just recognising that the goal defence had been taken out for contact, so they just split both goal attack and goal shoot from Gordon. Just split then and made it too difficult for the goalkeeper there, Jess Bliss. Lovely overhead ball there to Rebecca Cousins, who slots it away. I think Gordon's can feed that ball slightly higher. I think Lauren Malik and Rebecca Cousins can have it in them to reach for the slightly higher ball. Just takes it that much further out of the reach of the goalkeeper and goal defence from Hurst. Gordon's picking up every loose ball here. It's really nice to see. Momentum just can shift so quickly in netball. You feel like Hurst obviously started the game really well and then Gordon's fought straight back into it, and it looks like Hurst are now going to have a bit more advantage now and momentum to take into the next phase of the game. Lovely little pop off there. Just making secure of that one, just to level it up at 3-3. Really great play between Mia Lashbrook and Anna Daniel. Working together really nicely. It's great to see the goal shooters offering that slightly shorter ball and the goal attack just offering the longer one. Hurst did a brilliant thing to turn over the ball. Just want to hold on to it for a bit longer and reap the rewards of their hard work. Hurst a bit more measured in their approach to the game. They turn over the ball and just keeping hold of it for a bit more. Both sides' defence has been so strong. Gordon's playing really, really nicely, just moving the ball. And the shot from range there. Love to see her attempting that and gets a contact call against her as well. Brilliant shot there by the goal attack from Gordon's. Rebecca Cousins. Gordon's going ahead in this game, 4-3. And I love to see the girls from Gordon's just taking those shots from further out. They're really confident in that. But brilliant goalkeeping there. But contact called against the goalkeeper, I think. Just from within the circle. I think that was just a turnover of ball there. Even though Hurst had received the ball, had turned over the ball. I think the umpire just thought that the girl had leaned on the post and therefore had used it to her advantage, and hence the turnover in that ball. I think a really hard one to deal with that, because I don't think that was intentional at all, but sometimes just happens. Gordon's making it really hard, and brilliant interception by the centre court player. I was wanting to control the ball a bit slightly, to maybe just slow it down. Make secure. Well held by the goal shooter. Goal attack, sorry. Gordon's captain, is Summer Chapman in the centre court. She was the one that made that interception. Really well played there. And Hurst is spreading the pitch as much as possible, making the court much bigger. Makes it much harder for Gordons to defend. We have a tight game in our hands here at 6-3, with Gordons just taking the win so far. But it's gone 6-4, and what a brilliant interception there by Gordons again. Hurst potentially just trying to go quickly because they know there's only 30 seconds left. And they'll want to get it within that one goal. Oh, but a brilliant interception there. But they've won it back again. But only 20 seconds to go. They'll want to get on with this. Well held by the goal attack from Hurst. And slots it in at just the right time. 15 seconds to go. Anna Daniel just getting two hands to that, holding it really nicely. Hurst will want to try and make it as difficult as possible for Gordon to score in the last 5 seconds, so that they get their centre pass. But the goal still stands on the buzzer. Brilliant play from Gordon to go into the half at 7-5. There's not much in this game at all. 2 goals and potentially even 1 if Gordon's hadn't taken that last one. We have a brilliant second half to come. I'm not sure, it's probably too early to call, but I think Gordons have been doing some really nice, playing really nicely, opening it up. They just potentially go slightly too quickly, and then that's forced that turnover, or even potentially that double turnover. But I also think that Hurstpierpoint have been playing some really nice stuff. They're a bit more measured, but sometimes they can take a bit of a leaf out of Gordon's book by going slightly quicker. So maybe they both can learn from each other going into the second half. I'm sure both coaches will be saying, take a breath, we're completely in this game, but we've got a big second half on our hands, and we'll be joining it back very shortly. And we are back for the second half here at the Vyper Independent Schools League. Gordon's currently up 7 goals to Hurstpierpoint's 5. Been a great game so far, with not much separating the two sides. And Hurstpierpoint showing their class here, taking it back within 1. Gordon's moving the ball around really nicely, not forcing it. I think it's so important in your centre pass to secure that goal, not give it away too easily, and then really go out when it's not your centre pass trying to turn the ball over. Lovely little bounce pass there, but it's called footwork there, unfortunately, for the goal shooter there of Gordon's. Hurst have had a few changes after the break. So wing attack has gone to Jemima Tolbert, and the goalkeeper has gone to Izzy Hammond. I think there's been called contact in the circle there. And Hurstpierpoint will really be wanting to slot this one away to go even for the first time in the game. But unfortunately it's just come off the rim, and Gordon's regained possession again. Maybe breathing a sigh of relief to still be ahead. But it's been turned over again. That sigh of relief can't last too long. The centre at Hurst just so quick and just grabbing the balls, making sure that it's a definite pass. Oh, I think that's a really unlucky call there against goal attack Hurstpierpoint. Gordon's passing with such power. Lovely little pop off to the goal shoot, Mia Lashbrook. I think just a toe off the back line there for Hurst. Hurst making it really hard for Gordon to get an easy shot away. And well held by Gordon's goal shooter. And they get it to go between two now. Gordon's 8, Hurstpierpoint 6. Hurst working it round really well, popping in and out of that circle, working together really nicely, that goal shoot and the goal attack. And a great shot there. And points, more points on the board for Mia Lashbrook. The change of Izzy Hammond's been really, really good at goalkeeper. She's making it really difficult for Gordon's goal shoot to get the ball. Fresh legs just shows how important that is for Gordon's goal attack. Beck Cousins has been so good in this game, so confident, calm as well. Great interception by Gordon's centre, exactly what they will want. Both the goal attack and goal shooter then just discussing who wants these points. That's taken by goal attack, Rebecca Cousins. Go 3 ahead now. Have a bit more breathing room than potentially they did at one point. Hurst want to regain a bit more of the momentum. They're having to go back for the obstruction in the middle third. That obstruction there by Gordon's goalkeeper. And the shot away for Hurst. A great interception by Hurst centre. Harley Brown has been very good all day. But unfortunately, I think just got called for contact there. You can see Harley Brown then just offering it to go back as well as forward there. And very unlucky there. And a great shot. Making it to go within 3. Again, this is exactly what Hurst will want. They'll want to gain a bit more momentum back. Gordon needs to try really hard to make sure they don't score from this. And that's exactly what they do. They put Hurst under so much pressure, force a turnover. Fatigue definitely bound set in here. So many games, as I've said. It's the 11th out of 15 games today. 7 minutes each way, and they've just been played at such a high intensity. The athleticism and fitness of these girls has been impeccable. Really brilliant, but again, tough format to be playing in. And it's been turned over by goalkeeper from Gordon's. Gordons need to slow it down now, conserve their energy a bit. Moving it around the keeper and goal defence really nicely. But it's been called obstruction or contact from Hurst goal defence. Gordon's goal defence, sorry. Hurst going on the attack now. And it's gone off the back line. With only 12 seconds to go, it looks like Gordon's, for the first time on court 2, will take the win in this match. And there it is, the buzzer to signal the end of time. Here at the 11th match of Vyper Independent School League, with Gordon taking the win 13 points to 9, to Hurstpierpoint's 9. A brilliant game. It was so level at half time, and going in second half. It was a really competitive game, and Gordon just showed their class and just managed to control the game a bit more. And there we have it, 13-9. Showing that they can shoot from anywhere on the court. But look at that interception from Gordon's. And those two in that Gordon's circle, the goal shooter and goal attack, just playing so well together. Lauren Malik and Rebecca Cousins. It's really, really nice, work together really well. And obviously got those 13 points on the board. Really, really well played to both sides. We'll be back shortly for the 12th match.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
We are back for the 12th game of the Vyper Independent School League. We have an incredible game here on now, Millfield versus Berkhamsted, and I'm joined by George again.
Hello, thanks for having me.
His daughter said he did all right the first time, so he's been allowed back.
Thank you.
Berkhamsted doing really well there to hold on to the ball. Goal shooter Sienna Lewis.
Good shot. Berkhamsted are the highest scorers in the competition so far, I understand.
Yeah, I think they're the only team to have scored 20 in a game, which is impressive considering there's only 14 minutes in a game, so
Absolutely.
more than a goal in a minute.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have a great game here. Both shooters from both sides have been very good all day, but great defence from Berkhamsted.
Absolutely. Taking the time, bringing the ball up court here. Patience.
I think that's what we've seen as the best sides, just control the game slightly, and they, as you said, they're patient and they're calm within their attack. And they don't move too quickly.
Yeah.
Berkhamsted go 2 up. They break Millfield's centre pass. It's exactly the start that they'll have been wanting.
Absolutely, yeah. Good pass in there to the centre again. Good rebound too.
Yeah, great rebound, as you said, from Grace Timon.
If they're missing and getting rebounds, it's no wonder they're the tournament's top scorers so far. Yep.
Bit of contact, yeah, contact called against Millfield's wing attack, Olivia Pitt, who for me has been one of the best players all tournament so far. So strong in that mid-court. But coming off second in that contest.
Yes.
Berkhamsted playing so nicely.
Catch. Matching a great shot as well.
That feed just at the perfect height for the goal shooter of Sienna Lewis. And they seem to look for her. She just can hold that, grabs it with one hand. And Berkhamsted really coming away with this here. 5-0 up already. In only 2 minutes. Milford look like they're fighting back though now.
Yeah, I think they've got the work cut out though. They need to get some points on the board. Milford create some turnovers here to get back into this game.
Yeah, exactly. You can see Milford's bench then celebrating that small little interception. Exactly what they'll need if they want to get back into this game. It's really hard if you go down early, isn't it? Because the game's so quick, it can get away from you very, very quickly. But
yeah, that's correct. And it's hard to come back from when you're in a deficit in just a short period of time. And but Berkhamsted, they've got great offense, great attacking players, as well as good defensive players as well.
yeah, exactly. And I think Olivia Pitt then got called again for a foul, but I think it might have been the other way there. But I suppose the umpires are a lot closer than we are up here.
Berkhamsted go.
We've had an updated goal shooter, so the goal shooter for Milford is now Sloane Nicholas. Berkhamsted's goal shooter just really can control.
And she's consistent. I think she's 100% so far. She hasn't missed.
Interesting to see Berkhamsted just step off that centre court player and just step up on the line to make it a double team on that line. Milford opting to go round, not take the shot from distance.
Good shots. That gives them some confidence.
Yeah, Eva Doubler putting that one away. Berkhamsted going backwards, knowing that they've got their ahead by 6. Potentially don't need to rush forward as quickly. Actually, all they need is that goal to keep ticking over.
Berkhamsted is so patient in attack. They don't need to rush anything. They're not exactly getting pressured really by Millfield so far. So relatively easy score there.
And well worked through there by Milford. They look like they're gaining a bit more confidence going into this now. I think it's just so hard for them to turn over the ball against Berkhamsted's attackers. Have just been so good and, as you said, so patient. The goal shoot comes out really quickly and she uses her body. It's very, very good. She puts her body in the way of the ball and the defender, so it means that the defender has to go through her and either causes a contact or she gets that free pass.
Yeah.
Really intelligent play.
Well, what's this call here?
I think a bit of contact higher up the court.
Good shot there.
Eva doubler again. She just shoots from such big range. The Berkhamsted being really classy and so hard to get anywhere close to the goal shoot.
Oh, that's a rarity. Missing 2 in a row there.
Yeah.
Let's wonder where she's got the ball back. Third time lucky. Yes.
Berkhamsted making it so hard for Millfield to get up the court, and I think potentially Millfield have been good attacking in their attacking thing, but in their attacking phases, sorry, but Berkhamsted just again also so strong going forward. It's hard to turn the ball over.
And that's what Millfield need to do, create some turnovers without committing any contact. Oh, the created one there? No, great save, fantastic save. And they score again.
I think Millfield were looking for a replayed ball there, but I don't think it was actually. So Berkhamsted go in to have a brilliant first half of this, going 12-5, which I think we thought was going to be a really highly contested match, and Berkhamsted just pulling away, just showing their class, and their patience over the ball as well has been really good. I think Millfield probably in this team talk their coach will just be saying, girls, try and get into the game and defensively a bit more, try and disrupt a bit more. Maybe they'll make some changes at goalkeeper, not because she's doing anything wrong, but just because the goal shoot from Berkhamsted has been so good, and she's just such a key player for them.
Yeah, she's been on point.
But I do think that the Millfield's goal attack and goal shooter have showed their strength as well, just shooting from such distance. Credit to Berkhamsted's defensive unit, not letting them too close to the goal post, and then just making them shoot from far away. And there she is. She hasn't missed many.
No, she hasn't at all.
And even the ones that she has, she's got back on the rebound. Exactly what you need.
Excellent shot there.
Lovely shot there from Eva doubler. We'll be back shortly for the second half of Millfield versus Berkhamsted. Berkhamsted currently at 12 and Millfield down at 5. We're back here for the second half of the Vyper Independent Schools League, Millfield versus Berkhamsted. Millfield starting with a centre pass, hoping to start off well and get a goal back and close and narrow that gap slightly. Big fight there for that ball. Great to see it.
I think Millfield needs some bit of intensity and trying to get it now.
Great shooting there.
Yeah.
I think the goal shooters might have changed again at Millfield. Maybe to get some fresh legs on. Well held by Berkhamsted to attack.
Nice pass. Berkhamsted nowhere to find the shooters.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's testament to their centre court players just looking for their shooters, but also the shooters just using their bodies and making sure that the Millfield defenders can't get close to them. And it's another turnover for Berkhamsted. Brilliantly kept on.
Oh yes, great save. Absolutely brilliant save there.
And it's great to see them still fighting for it as well, even though they're 7 ahead now.
Rare miss there. But once again, she's got the rebound.
Berkhamsted already breaking Millfield's centre pass in the second half of this game. Just really showing their quality. And that feed is such a lovely feed. Overturning it over. They'll be happy with that. To get the goal back slightly. But like it's a contact call mid-court. Against Millfield's wing defence.
Another contact court.
Lovely split. Looks like an obstruction called there. Against Millfield's goal shooter. It's a lovely finish. I think it'll be Millfield centre pass here. They'll want to secure this one.
And they should do here.
Yeah, lovely play there.
Yes.
It's really split up the defenders and opened the court up massively. Oh, game going at such speed. Millfield were calling for the 3 seconds there. Well held by the goal shooter and Berkhamsted. They play so nicely, those two together, the goal attack and the goal shooter. The goal attack, Grace Timon, just opens it up. She moves around the circle quite a lot so that the goal shoot can just receive it directly under the post, through that middle. Really well played.
Another turnover on Berkhamsted. Let's see if we can get this back. Oh, they almost do. Yes, they do.
Big celebrations from Millfield's bench at that turnover. Maybe obstruction there, not within that 1 metre rule. That split receive is so nice, just gets them so much closer to the circle.
Ooh.
Really unfortunate there, should be wanting to take those. Really unlucky. There's just so much pressure, I think, in these sort of games, especially as the day goes on. We've had so much game time, it's tiring, and it's just...
Fatigue starts to set in now.
Yeah, exactly. This second half has definitely been a lot closer, though. Both Berkhamsted and Millfield both playing really well.
So once again, they'll find the centre pass there to the goal shooter.
Great rebound there.
Yes. Excellent.
I always find it really interesting that even if the goal goes in, they're still competing for the ball back. Berkhamsted is happy to go back. That's a lovely receive. Centre court is so happy to chuck balls in there because they know that these two, the pair of these two, goal attack and goal shoot, they'll know that they'll grab it.
They
And
really work well as a combination, those two.
Yeah, exactly. And every loose ball feels as if it's not that loose. It looks like it's Berkhamsted's ball every single time. Berkhamsted also just slowing the game up, I think, as well, just maybe causing those fouls or being within one metre to slow the game down slightly, have a bit of gamesmanship. It's really nice to see.
It is. They're just so patient, and you can see they play really well together as a unit, without creating any turnovers or committing any fouls, contact fouls.
Berkhamsted in no rush here to get the game going again, conserving a bit of energy.
Yeah.
Another great split receive there from goal attack. Maybe they'll get another 20 goals.
And they've got less than a minute to get it.
Berkhamsted feeling a bit hard done by that call. Feeling like it might have come off Millfield. They're still fighting for everything, Berkhamsted, even though they're going to win the game and there's only 30 seconds to go. They're still not giving Millfield an inch.
Yeah, there's a commitment and determination to win every possession, as they can do, Berkhamsted.
I think the same can be said for Millfield there as well. They probably know that they can't win the game now, but they're still fighting, still forcing turnover. It's great to see the efforts from both these sides. Berkhamsted just so composed, aren't they? They just showed their class.
Very mature game management there by Berkhamsted actually, and Millfield, lots of efforts, but it's you know, I wanted to see a tighter game, but unfortunately Berkhamsted did show their class, and their shooting was phenomenal. So 18-9 finish.
Yeah, exactly, and it really seemed that in both sides that we were going to have two very, very skillful and talented sides. But I feel like the difference between Berkhamsted and Millfield is Millfield just wanted to attack and go quickly, and Berkhamsted was just so composed, happy to move the ball, happy to go backwards, to go forward. It just really moved the ball around the court, whereas Millfield maybe just tried to go down one side and then tried to go down another rather than opening it up. And Berkhamsted, I just thought they're a classy side, and I'm excited to see them again. I think they're probably the ones to watch today.
They are the ones to watch today, yeah, absolutely.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for joining us, George.
Well,
it's been great to have you on Co-Coms again.
Thank you.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to
We are back for the 13th game here on Court 2, Hurstpierpoint versus Wrekin. And I'm joined by Sam Bird again. I'm very, very lucky to have had you twice. Will's probably upset
Good
about
to be
it.
back. I've got coffee in me and ready to go.
Perfect. I think this should be a good game here.
Yeah, I've seen both of these teams play now today, and there's been some nice standout players. Mia Lashbrook at shooter for Hurst, and centre also for Hurst has been playing really well. So looking forward to seeing how they go against this particular opposition.
Yeah, I was going to say, you mentioned there at centre Harley Brown. She's so quick, she's so pacey, and she seems to pass the ball before she even landed.
Yeah, she's got great vision. Reads the play ahead of her. So she's had a really good day today.
Hurst is turning over the ball there. Go for a bit of a lofty one.
She's got a lot of energy for this time of the day. Yeah, too long. Good to see the deep ball. It's the right idea, but not quite executed correctly.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that as the tournament goes on, like fatigue sets in, and then people try and do, the girls try and do something that's potentially just out of everyone's reach because they just don't take into account the fatigue, and it's really hard with so many games.
Yeah, and I think that's really good preparation as well for the nationals, for these teams. Just again, I think one of the things I'm sort of noticing is the depth of rosters. So the teams that are sort of finishing strong this afternoon have a slightly bigger roster that they can rotate and rest their players. So that will be something I think the coaches will be looking at when they go back to school to see, you know, what their depth is and what their change-ins are.
Yeah, we've been lucky to have up on co-coms here an S&C coach and a director of head of sports, and they both said about how important the S&C and that side aspect has been, and how lucky the girls are as well to have had it at such a young age, and then when they go into the professional setup, they're more in tune to what that professional setup's going to be like, and so I think it's amazing for these girls.
Yeah, lots of these schools heavily invested in their sports programs for young women as well, and that's really good to see that investment paying off, and you know, the teams qualifying to play in the best competition in the country. So again, they're just a little bit too much on that. So yeah, just I'd like to see that long option, but somebody also cutting forward for the front option as well.
Hurstpierpoint just coming away with it a bit, 4-0 up already, and turning it over, such a crucial spot on court.
Yeah, and I think just showing the importance of having a performance shooter there. So Mia Lashbrook is, I know her because she's in our London Pulse pathway. She's in the under-17 squad. And I think just having a confident shooter there that's that target shooter for the team makes a big difference. And indeed, most teams here have got really strong target shooters, and it's obviously critical in netball to be able to nail it at the end of the transition.
Talking about brilliant shooters, we just previously had Berkhamsted, Sienna Lewis, and she was incredible the whole game, just so patient. They were so classy that across the whole court, to be honest, but she especially is just so good.
And she's in the London Mavericks pathway, along with her goal attack, Grace Twyman, and they have a London Pulse goal attack as well in their squad, in Ellen Newton-Smith. So Berko's stacked with really good shooting talent, which is
they looked like it.
Well done on their recruitment, and you know, then exposing that talent to this competition, which is really exciting.
How important is it for the girls to be playing at school, but also in the pathway system? How important is that?
I think it's really hard to get in the pathway first thing. You know, London Pulse, for example, we had over 500 trialists for 20 places at each age group. So it's very difficult, but if you do make it into the pathway, you're then exposed to that extra training, extra expertise, playing with different players, and obviously the competition you get as well. So the National Performance Pathway is a really good way to develop our young talent in the country, and that combined with the schools tournaments like this really means that our young talent's getting lots of opportunity to play, because they don't just want to train, they want to play games, and days like this will be really, really valuable to them.
Yeah, exactly, and hopefully with the more money that goes into netball, and rightly so, that more clubs, when there'll be more pathways and there'll be more spaces, and not just for those 20 girls, for more, and that's exactly what we want, don't we? We want to build as many players up as possible.
Definitely.
Then it then makes that top end just that much better.
Yeah, I mean, you always want that push from the bottom of the pyramid upwards, putting upward pressure on all the time in terms of your performance pathways. So this middle court with the blue is a killer for the shooters, because they sort of don't see that baseline. It's quite a hard thing to adjust to through the day. So I've seen a few shooters just overcook that back space with the blue markings on the court.
Yeah, it's very difficult. But to be honest, at one point we were 5-0 up, and now it's gone to 7-2 on this court. So Wrekin really coming back into the game.
Yeah, and it's good to see them still challenging, and you say that's what you're looking for, those players that are still working hard for each other, notwithstanding the score, and you can see some good communication as well, so that's good to see players calling each other and calling each other back, and still really challenging every ball to try and put pressure on.
Great rebounds there as well. I've always wondered, so when it goes through and it's scored, why do they still compete after it's gone through? I'd be like, I want to conserve my energy, but it seems like it's a battle all the way through.
It's one of my late night conversations with lots of netball buddies about the amount of energy that goes into take the ball, particularly when netball alternates on possession anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think you sometimes it becomes like a badge of honour who's going to pass the ball back. And a few mind games, defenders are always trying to get in shooters' heads, so any way you can annoy them is a good way, I think.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
We've got Hallie commentating on the other game, and she certainly, as a goalkeeper, would be wanting to control that ball out of there, to control the pace of the ball back to your own player or slow it down for the opposition.
Yeah, exactly. And as you said, it's a bit of gamesmanship, but I remember from when I used to play a long time ago now, but often because the umpires have so much to do, it's a struggle to keep track of whose ball it is at centre. So I was like, if I take it quick enough, they won't know, and then you can't go back, can you? So I always used to try and cheat that system.
Cunning plan.
I think the umpires are a bit too good here.
I think they are. There's some really good umpires here today. I think most of them are B qualification, but we've got Rhiannon Edwards, who's of course an international umpire, who's an outstanding umpire. So the umpiring's been good quality today as well, which is really good.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's half-time here on court 2. Hurstpierpoint 9 and Tiverton, which is Wrekin, at 2. We'll be back shortly for the second half, which I'm sure will be just as good as the first. Join you back shortly. And we are back for the second half of this game on court 2. Sam, what conversations do you reckon will be had at half-time in this game?
I think if you're Hurst, I think you'd just be saying, let's have a little bit more of that. They're doing really well, but just to keep the focus, it can be quite hard to keep focus when you're winning by a fair margin. So just being still really disciplined, like that was a beautiful ball in. So keeping that discipline. I think for Hurst, I think it's about going back to what their structures might be, so looking at what's our early setup on the centre pass, making sure we've got a person offering, so that was really good. They're struggling to get that deep second phase, so really working on that, but that was a better attack, so I suspect the coach has talked to them about being clear on their first and second phase, and that's paid off.
Yeah, exactly. And as you said, Hurst have started off really well. Just that first ball by Brown there, just so good. The weight of that ball is a hard skill. I'm sure people will be watching online and just thinking, oh, that's easy, just chuck it over the top. But it's actually an incredibly hard skill to weight that well and not go too high, but also not go too low so it's in the reach of the defenders.
Absolutely. There's so many things to think about. You've got to sight the defender. You've got to see if there's sufficient space behind the shooter to put her into the back space. Because if the shooter sets up too close to the baseline, then the ball's just going to fly out of the back. So lots of things in play. Yeah. So it's not as easy as it looks. But this is much better phases of play actually from Wrekin here. So they're being patient with the ball and presenting forwards on the ball. So much better from them.
Wrekin just doing really well to move it around and not force it so much, as you said. Because I think previously they've just tried to go the quickest route to the post, and actually potentially looking after the ball, making 3 or 4 more passes, even though it's potentially slightly more tiring, you will get the reward from it. And maybe the less running back they'll have to do on turnover.
Yeah, definitely. The feed into Mia there, though, is just so nice. That connection's lovely. Mia looks comfortable. I think I'd be asking the keeper to come off the body a little bit and try and confuse the space. We sort of call it hedging, so you're hedging forward and back, so the feeder's not quite sure if you've got a back and up ability, and it just puts a bit of doubt in the feeder, whereas at the moment the keeper's a little bit stuck on the body, so the feeder can almost line her up. Let's just see what here. So yes, that's better movement, and they create the confusion. So that's much better from the keeper there, just coming off the body and challenging. They're unlucky there. And
Mia Lashbrook there, just knowing that there was a defender not that close to her, so she could let the ball roll slightly to be slightly close to the goal post. It's just brilliant play.
Yeah, good smarts from a young athlete.
And as you said, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for a Gameson's brain, and that's exactly what she showed. And that comes with, I'm sure, playing in the pathway as well, just having more, you're exposed to a lot more, and people do stuff like that against you, and so then you learn from it very quickly, and then you can bring it back into the schools competitions like this one.
Yeah, and definitely, and part of the pathway role is to those pathway athletes to bring that standard back to their school, to share what they learn, share their ideas, set the standard and really lead in their school, and the school coaches will be looking for that from their more experienced players, and I think that's sort of showing here.
I think that's great. I think a lot of these schools as well are letting, I've seen at half times, they're letting their potentially more experienced players have those conversations at half time, which is just such a brilliant thing to grow into young leaders and to be brilliant, because then when they go into the pathway they can speak and they're confident about expressing their opinions rather than just letting the coach do it all, which is so needed on court.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you want thinking players. As the coach, you can't fix things for them in real game time, so you want people to problem solve and be able to communicate with each other during the half of the game. So that's really excellent coaching if you're seeing that from the coaches. You know, less is more. You don't have to talk all the time. You allow others to speak and say what they're feeling on court.
That's just pulling away here slightly, 14 points to 6. Just there we go.
Beautiful ball, good depth, but they've got that nice strong target, so that gives the feeders confidence to look early for that target.
And she's such an obvious option now, I think, because she's using her body so well, and the goalkeeper and goal defence are finding it really hard, and I think that slightly gets into defenders' heads as well. They know that she's such a threat. So often they've been putting 2 players on Mia, and then that's leaving that goal attack slightly more open as well. Yeah,
and I think it's important to remember that defence comes from everybody on court, so the mid-quarters need to put pressure on as well to give the circle defence opportunities to win ball, and that was good effort there, great effort. So if that pressure's not out in front, then it's even harder as the circle defender to win the ball.
So that was really nice there from the Wrekin defender, because I think Harley Brown just actually had a split landing, and so her back foot was actually a metre away from the defender, so the defender's like, I'm not going to go back any further, I know that I'm within a metre.
Yeah, good understanding.
Really, really nice.
Oh, just too much on that, and that sort of shows you that it can go wrong, because it's not an easy thing to do, but be interested to see what pressure is put on here to try and win the ball back. Certainly the modern game is about defending like that. That's a great example. So if you lose the ball, you get back on defence and try and win it back nice and high.
And also, especially as she was the one that potentially gave the ball away there, Harley Brown is showing exactly that she can win the ball back as quickly as she can give it away. So that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant composure as well, to just know that actually mistakes are only temporary, and if you win it back, it really does not matter.
Indeed. Right, let's see where we can go. That's a nice deep ball. That's good. And then I'd like to see the wing attack. Let's see if she could just front cut the defender there. So there was that short option, but that's a lovely swing and a great ball in. That's really good.
It's a hard contest there for the Wrekin wing attack, because there's such a height difference between her and her wing defence. But as you said, if she can cut in and use her speed,
yeah,
and then she's got an upper hand on that as well.
Absolutely. Lots of tall players hate playing little short, quick players. So it's understanding how to use your own superpower against a defender. But a very strong performance here from Hurst. They'll be really pleased with how they're finishing this game, and one last chance, but I think they're going to run out of time.
Well held from the wing defence there.
Oh, great effort there.
So important to see them, Hurst, even though they were winning by quite a considerable margin, just to
still going.
Yeah, exactly. Still competing for that and not letting any goals easy. So that finishes up there 19 to Hurstpierpoint and 6 to Wrekin. What a brilliant game.
Yeah, great game. Well played, Hurstpierpoint.
And thank you so much, Sam, for joining me again.
Pleasure.
That's it.
And we are back for the penultimate game of the Vyper Independent Schools League. On court 2, we have Stowe versus Haileybury in this round robin setup. We're on the 15th, game on court 2. Stowe in the yellow and Haileybury in the maroon. Haileybury being nice and patient, just work it through their mid-court to the end third. Feeding it up, and that's a great defensive tip from the goalkeeper from Stowe. But very, very good from Charlotte Whale. Key player for Haileybury. Stowe's Zara Kalu just being very good in the defence there, just being a big disruptor for Haileybury, who go 2 ahead. The fatigue now starting to set in slightly. It's been such a hard day for these girls. So many games and they're all so tight. Everything is so quick and like everything's a bit of a battle, so they're doing very, very well. And obviously there's only seven on a court at one time on your team, so it's hard. The minutes are hard. You play a lot of minutes in this sort of setup. It just shows the strength and depth in these squads from these schools is very good. And that looked like a sore ankle there from Haileybury's goal shooter, who they'll not want to lose because she has been so good all day, Charlotte Whale. You can see she's limping slightly there. Stowe starting their centre pass well. But potentially the goal shoot and wing attack just getting a bit too close together. Lovely little pass there. Brogan Bostock being so good in the middle. Goal defences. India Lambert's been so good. I think we've spoken previously when we spoke to George, he said that she moves between goal defence to goalkeeper and then sometimes plays in centre court, and actually she's played at centre court for a large proportion of today, which is just so good and shows the versatility of the girls. Such a lovely little turn there. And great height to that shooter. Alice Fleming there doing really well. Making the little turn seem easy. Stowe's a lovely ball. And a lovely shot to go alongside it. Emily Errington from Stowe there, holding the ball nicely. So making it really difficult for Haileybury to get the ball into the circle, and lovely defending there by the goalkeeper, Zara Kalu. But unfortunately just gets called for contact there. And this time Daisy Beers on the score sheet. Daisy's done really well at working it around and being that option outside the circle, because Charlotte Whale's so good in that small pocket near the post. But she can only do that if Daisy Beer goes running around the outside. So she's doing really well. Just a shout out to Vyper, our headline sponsor today at the Vyper Independent Schools League. We're very lucky to partner with them. Well, doing what she does best. There we see Lambert again on the ball. There's an obstruction there. Or contact, actually, I think was the call. Well held by the goal shooter, Emily Errington. Been really nice. She holds her ground really nicely there. Just so strong in her receipt as well. Haileybury's Charlotte Webster, their captain, their goal defence has been moving really nicely and just disrupting Stowe's shooting. Making sure it's not easy for Haileybury. Now we see her again, Lambert from Stowe. And there she is again. She seems to be absolutely everywhere. And that's quite a harsh call for the contact there. Let's watch this. Look at that. Brilliant to get a hand to that. The defensive unit of Stowe's been so good, and I think it's testament to how much work they're putting in. I just like to see them regain possession higher up the court a bit and not let it be a battle of the two defences. With less than 30 seconds to go, Stowe will be wanting a goal to get a goal back in this to make it within 3, and they do. 7-5 now, only 2 goals in it, and their centre pass, which they'll need to take quickly if they want to score within 10 seconds. The goal defence, Lambert, just trying to speed the game up. She's really recognised that they need to score in 5 seconds to make use of their centre pass, and they do. It's exactly what they'll be wanting, and credit to Stowe's defensive unit, who have been very good this first half. Haileybury's attacking has been very, very good, and I think we have a game on our hands. At first, I think we thought that Haileybury had got off to a great start, and they did. Going ahead early, using their brilliant goal attack and goal shooter, Daisy Beer and Charlotte Whale, their advantage. There's Charlotte Whale there. So good under the post. But then the credit to Stowe's defensive unit, especially Lambert, who's been very, very good, and Zara Kalu, just fighting for everything, and they got their rewards in the end. I just like to see Stowe look after the ball as they head to their attacking circle, because they turn over the ball so much in their defensive circle, and I just like them to keep hold of it and get the rewards for their hard work. We're lucky to be sponsored by Smile Group Travel today, who put on brilliant tours and sort out, I'm sure, a few netball tours that these girls have probably been on in their times at school. And the extreme robes as well, keeping the girls warm, I'm sure, at their national finals coming up after Christmas. We're back on here for the second half of the Vyper Independent Schools League for the penultimate game in the round robin, where 10 schools play each other once today and then once again on the 22nd of December. And lovely start for Haileybury, just widening their lead to 2. Exactly the start they'll have wanted, but Stowe need to convert this. Lovely long ball there. It's opening it up the court so nicely, going from one width to the other. Just like Stowe to be offering the short ball as well, because the long ball's obviously brilliant, but it just lets Haileybury just get their fingertips on it and maybe disrupt the play slightly more than Stowe will be wanting. Stowe shooters being put under a lot of pressure by Haileybury. Their defensive unit of Zara Kalu and Ndia Lambert been so good all day. Alice Fleming, the wing attack from Haileybury, doing really well. Her in the centre court, Brogan Bostock, working really nicely together. and feeding so well to their shooters. And it's been turned over by Haileybury. And they'll want to score from this to just settle the nerves slightly going into the last game, so they don't have to fight for everything in this second to last game. But Stowe not making it easy. And a slight error there, just the goal attack and goal shoot both from Haileybury going to the same side, meaning there was only 2 long options rather than a short option and a long option. I think that just means that the centre court players were just a bit too isolated and had to go over the head, which resulted in a Stowe back line. Lovely little use of the drop pass there. But it's been turned over again. And goal defence, Charlotte Webster, the captain for Haileybury. Really unlucky there from the goalkeeper. Zara Kalu. (10-7) now to Haileybury versus Stowe. Stowe finished the last half so well and showed that they were a real force and that they weren't going to go down without a fight. But Haileybury have started the second half so well and have gone 3 ahead. And they're feeding so nicely there. Charlotte Whale being sandwiched there by Zara Kalu and Ndia Lambert. Putting 2 players on her, and the goal attack of Daisy Beard is having to come out of the circle because they're putting 2 on Charlotte Whale there. And it's the overhead is just too much. The centred pass just a bit too powerful. And I think just the pressure of Haileybury putting Stowe under so much pressure, it makes every centre pass just super hard. A lovely little use of the bounce pass. Up and over. And there's a little contact made against Whale there. I'd really love to see Charlotte Whale versus Ndia Lambert, because I think they're both such brilliant players, and I'd love to see them matched up against each other. Nearly a brilliant interception there by Hannah Campbell at centre court. Just showing that this game is long from over. There's not too much that separates between these 2 sides. And that goal takes it to 13 to Haileybury, 7 to Stowe. Stowe just struggling to get the momentum swung back their way in this second half. I think Haileybury started the half just so clearly and just so well. They were energised after half-time. The half-time chat must have been good from their coach. And just showing to Stowe their class. Potentially they have a big... I just was about to say that Stowe had less of a bench, and I think they do, looking at it now. Stowe only have the 2 on their subs bench, whereas Haileybury have 3 or 4. I think at this point in the tournament, having a big bench really is helpful. There's just lots of tired bodies out there. A lovely little 1-2 pass and goes to the one leg. So impressive. And with a minute to go, it'll look like it's a bit too much for Stowe to come back into this, especially with Haileybury playing the way that they are. Just feeds so nicely. And you can see the centre Brogan Bostock turning her back on the shooters to let them score, just knowing that it will go in. Such confidence, but that is a brilliant ball into circle there. Imogen Reeves getting that ball straight through the middle, and then just tried a little pop to Emily Errington, which unfortunately didn't come off. which I think is the epitome of what's happened in this game for Stowe. They've done all the hard work and potentially just hasn't come off. It's just been the last little bit of mistake or an unforced error, or just Haileybury's just pure strength in their defence. Oh, and that is lovely play between those two. The relationship between Beer and Will has just been brilliant to see. They pop between each other, don't take any time over the ball. They see each other, they want to give the ball to each other. What a brilliant game there. Ended up Haileybury 18, Stowe 7. Don't go anywhere, because our last game will be on court 2 next. I'll see you shortly.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
we are back for our last game here at the Vyper Independent Schools League. And here we have Millfield versus Hurstpierpoint. A brilliant last game we have on court 2. Millfield starting well. I just think it is a break at the centre pass, which Millfield will be very happy with. But Hurst, defenders showing they're going to turn the ball back almost immediately. They've gone long to Harley Brown, who's been so good in their centre court all day. And what a reach there from goal attack, Anna Daniel. Puts it away to level it up. Both sides breaking the other centre pass there. And unlucky there for Eva Doubler, who's just a rare miss there for her. But goal defence, Louisa Davidson doing really well to turn the ball back over then. Oh, just so unlucky there, just wanting a bit more height there at the post. Girls absolutely fighting still, but unfortunately it's got a Millfield player down. Hopefully she's okay. It's been such a feisty game, and with all sides just putting their bodies on the line. So hopefully she is okay. Such a tight game here on court 2, 1-1. We'll just run you through the starting 7 from both Millfield and Hurst. So Millfield running from goalkeeper have Cami Collins, goal defence Louisa Davidson, wing defence Isabella Lofthouse, centre Hope Jordan, wing attack Olivia Pitt, goal attack Eva Doubler, and goal shoot is Matilda Moore. I think actually Mia Moore it's actually Sloane Nicholas at goal shooter for Millfield. And for Hurst, starting from goalkeeper, we have Jess Bliss, goal defence Izzy Hammond, wing defence Anna Fox, centre Harley Brown, wing attack Jemima Talbot, goal attack Anna Daniel, and goal shooter Mia Lashbrook. Some honourable mentions to both the Millfield side and the Hurst side. Millfield side have had a really good day so far, but special shout out to Olivia Pitt, who's been so good at wing attack. She's so strong, so feisty, has made sure that everyone's fought for everything and that she's turned the ball over a lot, even at wing attack, showing that she's a defensive option as well as an attacking option. And for Hurst, we've had Mia Lashbrook at goal shooter, who has been so crucial for them, just scoring from close and far. And also they've had centre of Harley Brown, who has been very good all day, just is so quick and so athletic. She's moved the ball around, kept it short, and has gone long as well. She's really versatile and has played, I'm pretty sure, every minute of every game, which is just shows her true athleticism, and so credit where credit is due. We're still paused here on court 2 just due to an injury, which is luckily being well dealt with by Millfield's S&C, Aaron, who's doing really well, and I hope that she's all right. I think she might have just been helped off the court now, and she's receiving a big round of applause. Wing defence, Isabella Lofthouse. Isabella, I hope you recover quickly and that everything isn't as bad as it looks. She's looking like she's walking off now, so hopefully she'll recover quickly. She receives a big round of applause, Isabella Lofthouse. Bit of a conversation here on court about how to restart the game, because I think actually Hurstpierpoint had the ball when the wing defence on Millfield, Isabella, had got into a contact. So the game's to restart here. I think we probably have around 3 or 4 minutes left of this game. And Hurstpierpoint just going ahead here with 2-1, but looking for their third. It's always hard when a member of your team is injured, and because it's not very nice thing to see your friend or your teammate go down, and it's a struggle to get your head back into the game because you're just hoping that they're okay. But the Millfield girls will need to switch on, back to the task at hand, and win their last game. Currently losing now 3-1. Brilliant game that we have on our hands here. Two quite evenly matched sides playing at the last game of the day, which is never easy. And well held there for the goal shooter, Sloane Nicholas. The buzzer's going, but don't worry, we still have time left on court 2 because of the pause for the injury. Millfield turning the ball over is exactly what they'll want. Try and level it up before half time. But there's still quite a lot of time to play here. And a lovely lead by Ava Doubler, but unfortunately just turned over there. But a brilliant defensive effort from Jess Bliss and Izzy Hammond for Hurst. And from one defensive effort to the other, goalkeeper from Millfield doing unbelievably well. Cami Collins there, getting 2 tips in as many seconds. Brilliant turnover there by Jess Bliss. And Harley Brown just opens the game up so quickly. And there we see the tip by Cami Collins. And Hurst scored to go 4-2 here on court 2. Millfield will be hoping to score again before the half. Just to level up that score and to get it within 1 again. Because as you know, and as we've seen so far throughout the tournament, you need a really, really strong lead to feel confident in this game. And it must be quite difficult for the girls in the centre court because both sides of them have games pausing and starting again. And what a shot there from Sloane Nichols. Basically shot from what looks like nearly outside the circle, so she did really well to put that in, just so confident. And then there's another defensive effort there from Cami Collins, receiving the ball back, turning the ball over. Millfield will want to convert from this. And quickly, before the half is out, well held by goal attack there. Eva Doubler. I'm sure there's not much time left to go. Hurst defending really well, making Millfield having to go backwards. Having to go over the top as well. Hurst defending so well in that. And a contact call made there against goalkeeper Jess Bliss. But Hurst made Millfield really, really work for that. Had to go all around the circle, around the D edge, before they could even get the ball into there. Millfield will be looking to go ahead for the first time in this game. But that will not happen because Izzy Hammond used her brilliant height and the space. And then there's another defensive effort there again by Cammy Collins, who is playing out of her skin in this game. Turning it over multiple times in this last match. It's been absolutely amazing to see, and what a brilliant then split by Sloane Nichols again. And well held by Eva Doubler. And it's been turned over again by goal defence. Louisa Davidson would have really turned on their defensive efforts in this game, but unfortunately too little too late. But Millfield go ahead 5-4 versus Hurstpierpoint. Hurst having a really brilliant start to the game. Then Millfield just coming back into it. It looked a bit quiet after the injury and maybe just trying to get their heads back into game, back into focus, but they've been doing unbelievably well, both sides, and what a game we have as our last game. 5-4. I'm sure at the half-time break, both sets of coaches will be saying, you're playing really, really well, but just try and keep possession of it, and when we've turned over the ball, look after it, bring it up the court, but be secure in every ball, because both defensive units have been so good, getting little tips in as much as possible. And there we have it. We've seen Millfield's goalkeeper, Cammy Collins, have an unbelievable start to this game. And I wonder whether they'll keep her there or they'll move her slightly higher up the court, maybe goal defence, because she has been pinnacle player for them so far. There we see it again. Hurst make a few changes at the half. So goal shooter now becomes Scarlett Devine. Wing attack, Harley Brown goes from centre to wing attack. The centre now becomes Anna Fox, and the wing defence is Flo Blake. Be interesting to see Harley Brown move into wing attack, because she's been a really crucial player for Hurst at centre, but she has played so many minutes. I don't think she's come off yet, and maybe she was asking for a break, and instead of a break they put her at wing attack. I'm not sure. Not a player you will want to take off in a tight game like this. Millfield start well, extending their lead to 2. But Harley Brown doing very well there to keep hold of the ball, showing such strength. And there we have Hurst changes at Scarlett Devine and the goal attack. Anna Daniel just doing really well to split Millfield's keeper, who's obviously had a really good game so far. Trying to make it slightly more difficult for her and making sure that she can't get any hands to it. That feed unfortunately a bit too high for the goal shoot at Millfield. So Nichols unfortunately can't get her hands to it. And a lovely feed there, but just not quite high enough. And Millfield's goal defence, Louisa Davidson getting another touch to it. And that's a brilliant, brilliant ball there. Really lovely weighted. But it's been turned over again. Wing attack, Olivia Pitt doing so well there, just to speed up the game slightly. Goes very quickly, she's so athletic and so quick. Just seems to know where she's going to pass the ball before she's even received it. Showing such class and composure. Thought that might have been called for a short pass there, but I think Millfield have just got away with it. Oh, and just an overhead tip, which gets called as contact, but Hurst get away with it. And they go on the charge now with only... Hurst moving it around really nicely, and both the defence of both sides working so hard to try and turn the ball over for their attack. What a brilliant game to finish on. 6 apiece here between Hurstpierpoint and Millfield in the last game of the Vyper Independent Schools League. 10 sides all taking each other on in a round robin competition. is the first leg, and the second leg is on the 22nd of December. And really well held by Millfield's goal shooter. Oh, and it's loose. And Hurstpierpoint turned the ball over. Izzy Hammond and Jess Bliss doing very, very well. And even though the buzzer's going, the play in the middle court keeps continuing. And a lovely little pop off there by Scarlett Devine. She's been really good since she's come on. She really knows where to find her goal attack. Of Anna Daniel. Wondering if Mia Lashbrook is maybe they're just resting her because she's played a lot of minutes today and has been very, very good for Hurst. And it's just a testament to the side's bench have been so good equally all through the day. The 12 players you have in your squad are so important, especially in the latter stage of the competition. It's so helpful to have a really good and strength and depth in your squad, and potentially the teams with only 8 or 9 and less players on the bench, it becomes a real struggle by the end of the tournament. Hurst go ahead here 8-7 in a brilliant last match. Lovely little play. (8-7) here to Hurstpierpoint. And it definitely won't be long to go. And I'm not sure if we previously mentioned it, but the recycled beautiful swimwear from So Swim will be given. They've kindly given us some costumes and some bikinis to give out to the best players throughout the tournament. So we're really, really lucky to have So Swims with that. Such a tight game, this last one. 9-7 to Hurstpierpoint. You really could not have called it at any point within the game. Hurstpierpoint started really well, then Millfield came back into it. Now Hurst look like they've gained a lot of possession and momentum as well. Can shift so quickly in this game. Oh, and a brilliant defensive effort there from Hurstpierpoint's goalkeeper. Jess Bliss, she's had a great day so far. And is continuing all the way to the last match where they've needed her. And it's finished off really nicely by Eva Doubler. And it's 9-8 with 30 seconds to go. Millfield will be looking for a turnover here, but Hurst will be looking just to secure this ball. Don't need to go really quickly. And Millfield turn over the ball at wing defence. Isabella Lofthouse. Oh, sorry, it won't be Isabella Lofthouse because she was the one that got injured earlier on. Unfortunately, I can't say who it is because we haven't had the names yet, but just proved a little bit too little too late, and it finishes 10-8 from Hurstpierpoint to Millfield in the last game of the Vyper Independent School Leagues. That was our last game today, but stay tuned for the presentation at the end, which will be led by Will. Thank you very much.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. Two crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
That's it.
We're just about to kick off the Vyper Independent Schools League presentation, which will be presented shortly by Wilfred from NextGen. And alongside him will be Jade Clark, MBE, ex-England mid-court player, and Pauline and Roger, all from Vyper, the headline sponsor today. A bit about Jade Clark, MBE. She's an ex-England player, as I said, but she was also the most capped player for a single country. It's incredibly impressive, so the girls will be able to learn a lot from her, and I'm sure she will share some words of wisdom. Wilfred will be presenting the Vyper Most Valuable Player, including the defender of the tournament, the mid-court player of the tournament, and the attacking player of the tournament.
Well, good afternoon everyone. Welcome to the conclusion of the first leg of the Vyper Independent School League.
There we have Wilfred explaining the Vyper Independent Schools League is the first leg, and how much of a great venue it's been here at the University of Worcester. We've been very lucky to have three courts in such a close vicinity, and just so many good players and sides here today.
University of Worcester Arena was the Netball Super League final between Team Bar.
He's explaining that there was previously a Netball Super League final held here.
By the way, so big win for them back in 2013. So it's a very fitting venue. Of course, the second leg will be the all-important decider of who comes out.
And the second leg of this competition, the all-important decider, will be on the 22nd of December.
A special thank you to Vyper as well. And there are, of course, the awards.
And he's then mentioned Pauline and Roger Orr from Vyper, who are the headline sponsor for today's tournament.
Best mid-court and the best shooter as well as the team that were victorious today, who you've all got a chance of catching up later on when we come back in January. But to hand out the awards, who needs no interruptions, it's England's Jade Clark.
Jade Clark will present the award today for the Vyper Most Valuable Players.
On the sport, some really aggressive, down to the wire games.
Jay Clark just explaining how impressive the games have been today, and the variety and the strength and depth in everyone's squad. And Jenna from Millfield, who has helped organise the competition, and been brilliant to see the Vyper come on for the second year after such a successful first year.
Thank you, Jade. Yeah, we've had so many people on commentary today, and the running theme from all of the staff and all of the coaches and all the parents has been how important this event is. So please don't take for granted how much all the coaches do for you to get it off the ground so early in the season. And this event, it's grown so much from last year, it's grown so much.
Wilfred just explaining how important the tournament is ahead of the national finals, and to have all these teams that potentially wouldn't be able to play each other normally because of the locations of their schools being too far apart. But actually this tournament is so impressive for it. The nominees for the Vyper Most Valuable Player, the shooter from Berkhamsted, Sienna Lewis.
From Hurstpierpoint, Mia Lashbrook.
From Hurstpierpoint, Mia Lashbrook.
And from Solihull, Sasha Branch.
And from Solihull, Sasha Branch.
But the winner of the Vyper Most Valuable Player.
But the winner of the Vyper Most Valuable Player, shooter of the tournament, is Berkhamsted's Sienna Lewis. She was absolutely brilliant today. And as we heard from Sam Bird earlier, she's obviously involved in the performance pathway as well. So really well done to Sienna Lewis from Berkhamsted. So Sienna Lewis there from Berkhamsted winning the Vyper Most Valuable Player Shooter of the tournament.
Now, second Vyper Most Valuable Player, the mid-court player of the tournament.
And the second award today is the Vyper Most Valuable Player mid-court of the tournament. And from Summer Chapman from Gordon School.
From Hurstpierpoint, Harley Brown.
From Hurstpierpoint, Harley Brown.
And Millfield's Olivia Pitt.
And Millfield's Olivia Pitt.
And the winner of the Vyper
Independent Schools League Most Valuable Player for the mid-court is Harley Brown. There she is, going to collect her award. She played at centre and wing attack today and just showed such great strength and athleticism throughout the whole day. Really, really impressive. So there is Harley Brown from Hurstpierpoint, the Vyper Most Valuable Player mid-court. And the final Vyper Most Valuable Player of the tournament, which is the defender of the tournament. The nominations are Haileybury's Charlotte Webster. We've got a big old cheer there. From Stowe School's Ndia Lambert.
And from Solihull School, Mariam Olajal.
And from Solihull School's Mariam Ola Juan.
And the Vyper Most Valuable Player defender of the tournament.
And the Vyper Independent Schools League Most Valuable Player defensive-wise is Mariam Ola Juan. Congratulations, Mariam. Been brilliant all tournament in that circle. Well done to all those who competed today, but a special mention to those girls that were listed today as the Vyper's most valuable players.
It's only the first half of the Independent Schools League, so in January in Wolverhampton you'll have the chance to catch them up. But at the moment, and today's team of the tournament is Berkhamsted.
And Berkhamsted win the first leg of the Vyper Independent Schools League. Obviously, it is only one of two legs, so people will have some chasing to do. But on January the 22nd, they'll be playing the second leg. But for today's Vyper Independent Schools League, the winners are... There we go, Berkhamsted up there. Berkhamsted so successful all day, just showed such great composure and class throughout the whole day and brilliant strength and depth in their squad. Using the whole 12 across the tournament, which is so important. So well done to Berkhamsted for winning the Vyper Independent Schools League first leg. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining us here on NextGen for the Vyper Independent Schools League. We'll be back with you again for the second leg on the 22nd of January. See you then.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Vyper Sports. I want to introduce you to our new Vyper Sports Adventure line. crazy innovative outdoor multi-sport adventure socks. It took us years to design these and get it right, but we did it. Merino wool, 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during summer activities and nice and warm during your winter adventures. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell.
Paper toes, TechnoSkin.
TechnoSkin is a unique planet-friendly material engineered by Vyper Sports to provide barefoot performance in your boot for maximum stability when ascending or descending any terrain.
Allows your feet to be stable in your shoe. No sliding around, no blisters. Here's a closer look. And Combatech.
Combatech is our sports design philosophy. It's the combination of the best natural materials with the best modern materials and technologies to create long-lasting, comfortable performance products.
Skiing, snowboarding, rock climbing, parkour, biking. These socks make a difference.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on. The right kit changes everything. With the right kit,